Screwed that up. Curse you, Twitch notification fail. Velderman. Hello. Yeah, maybe, Thorn. Maybe we can do that. A, idiot, not D. Congrats on getting the power station up and running. It was awesome seeing that come together. Yeah, man, it was fun. Oh, can you understand it? So many content being made.
Going front.
I need an EJSA headbang for this intro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Here, one more. One more, dudes. Then we'll go. Here. Alright. I'm gonna mute the mic for this one, because I'm gonna screw up and curse inevitably. There comes the cursing. There comes the cursing. You know what? I'm going to put the distortion back on. I'm going to put the distortion back on so you can't hear me mess up as much. Yeah, good idea. Fractal. 50-monther. Thanks, man. You know what? I'll switch the song because I can't play Boston today, which is a shame. Confused. I thought you said today was GTA track making for early hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when people ask me questions when I'm like in the middle of something in the stream. I say something and then I don't remember that I said it because I'm working on something else. John, we'll do GTA tracks tomorrow. Okie dokie? We'll do them tomorrow. Okay? Were you ever able to reconcile the delay between the stream sound and your headphones, or are you just rocking unamplified? I got it. Yeah, we figured it out. You just gotta let the amp warm up. If you turn on the amp like 15 minutes before the stream, it works. Where does that song go from there? I think it... get what he does at the end, but it's like. One more? One more. Here. I got the special treat for you. That's not flangery enough. There we go. Time to go full rockabilly? No, I'm good. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Begun! The Cold War has. Alright, that's enough. As much as I like seeing chat in agony, and I do, the thought of you naked is just gross. Wait, what? Never go full rockabilly, man. Never go full rockabilly, man. You never go full rockabilly. Anyway. Is it time for hearts? But yeah, John, if you're still here, remind me at the end of the stream to do GTA Racing tomorrow so I get it into my thick skull. Yeah, that's really the reality of that situation. Begun. The Cold War has... Ah! Why did you do this? Go. Thank you. No, GTA track building tomorrow, serious. People apparently really liked it. And people have been asking. So, we'll do that. Kirov reporting. Back to world... Domilibation. Called the Bondulins. I'm having a strong. Actually, for the early hours slot, Sirius is what people were looking for. Bondulins dispatched. Call the Bondulins. James Bond's having a strong. There it is. Yeah, we can't wait to see you suffer in the editor. SpaceX are still doing arm testing with the sacks. Half are deflated, the other half are filled with water. Well, that's good. Oh, a justifiable war goal. Yeah, that didn't end well last time we did that. So, where we last left off was that we took a pretty sizable area in, we took a pretty sizable area of Asia. I definitely own a Hokkaido. Hokkaido is definitely mine. So is Sicily, for some reason. And so is parts of Spain, for another reason. Have the Loncero facilities been liberated? That's actually where we stopped. Yeah, the Loncero Wars. Yeah. Hey, Jacobs. Yeah, we took Finland. 'Cause I could. So, we're gonna need to fix this. If you want to win, take over the Finns. I don't think that's how that saying goes, man. So it looks like where we last left off, we were building... I wasn't building an iron curtain. I was building a freaking steel curtain, okay? Because iron is for wimps. Iron is for wimps. So, yeah, we were building a steel curtain here, alright? Tested modern tank divisions in battle. We redid the division templates too. I haven't tested them, no. I didn't get a chance to. Hey, Neo. Something is weird though. My tank division is not recognizing my modern self-propelled artillery that I'm working on. So we've made a new tank variant. The new tank variant is called the T154. Okay, not the T54, it's the T154. We have a main battle tank variant, and then I have a self-propelled artillery variant. It says it's modern SP artillery right there, right? And then it says missing equipment production, modern SP artillery. So I don't know if it's telling me that I don't have enough, or if I'm missing it completely. Hey, Clay Dog, what's going on? What are your plans? My plans are having ways of making them talk. Yeah, Bulgaria joined our faction. That's good. So the Bulgaris are on our side. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Floating, any ideas? And it also says I'm missing guided missiles, which is... I thought that was made passively. Would taking West Germany be suicide? Right now it would. Need more airplanes. We're not going to be able to go up against them with planes. Yeah, see, their Air Force sucks, but the U.S. Air Force is way better. We got to be careful. His plan is that he really doesn't have a plan, but that's part of the other guy's plan. I'm starting to think these heists are just really dumb. Yep. Yep. In Division Designer, click Equipment, top center. Scroll for Modern Tank, Modern SPG. In Division Designer, okay. Begun, the Cold War has. Click on Modern SP Artillery. Like that? So it's looking for the right thing, huh? We just don't have enough of them. I think that's what it's trying to tell me. Okay. Call it a bondulance. Yeah, that's really weird. I'm just gonna... Here, let's check this. Let me go into recruit and deploy. Do these guys have the SPGs? Modern SP Artillery, 47 out of 80. 31, 30... They have it. It's stalking them, so it's just a glitch. What the hell are you doing?
Внимание!
Внимание. Alright. Bud, last if you can. Okay. How goes the cold, Bud? The outskirts of Athens are covered in snow and the roads are closed. We got about 30 centimeters of snow, dude. Cumulatively. It's annoying, and I hate it. But it's fine. Rare for you there. Yeah. Yeah, so we're making up the steel curtain here. Then I'm working on anti-aircraft batteries pretty much everywhere. I mean, Roblox, it was like 8 here this morning or something stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong, it ain't the coldest, but it ain't a race either. I freaking hate the cold, man. Alright. Alright, how we doing here? I'm gonna eventually convert over my armored divisions, the BT-7 divisions, to the full modern divisions. In Celsius, like minus somewhere well into the negatives, dude. Yeah, annoying. Oh, there you go, Roblox. There you go. Priorities, man. I dig it. No reserves in Krakow. Oh. You guys just train up. We have MiGs. And even though we have MiGs, it's showing... Even though we have MiGs, it's showing, the What are those, Canberras? No, Gloucester Meteors, excuse me. Cool. And I'm saying Gloucester right, and you know I'm saying Gloucester right. Are you mad? You guys go over here to Königsberg. The game doesn't have a ton of models. Yeah, shame. Yeah, we can't mess with them while they're deploying. No, it got scrubbed to the 13. Well, yes, it got scrubbed to the 13. Yeah, Kaliningrad. Yeah. Kaliningrad is a strange city. You guys ever seen pictures of Kaliningrad? It's very strange. Because it has like, check this out. So at face value you have very German, like very German architecture, right? Like that. It's typical Germanic, right? And then but like right behind that you have Soviet blocks. It's very strange. How far after 1945 can you play? As long as you want. Kaliningrad is very strange, because, like, it's like Boston, where, like, half of it is old European architecture, right? And half of it is American, right? It's kind of like my city, actually. Look, check this out. You have these very typical, like, Germanic, like, architecture, right? And then you have Soviet blocks behind it. I'm sorry, that's very funny to me. Is that the Russian exclave? Yep. That's right. Do you know the story behind the enclave of Kaliningrad? I know that it's Russian, and I know that it's Russian territory. Other than that, no. No airplanes. Ants in the pants. No. You hear them? They're moving their troops around. They're moving their troops around. You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Nobody's better than me. Excuse me. Why is the railroad gun stuck? Thank you. See? Everybody's spying on me. No turbo. Yeah, naturally aspirated today. Sorry. Everybody's talking at me. Oh boy. Control Scandinavia. Gee. What does this do again? Grants daily support +10 for 365 days. Activates decisions to suppress our government and promote ideological rallies. Oh boy. Two building slots, 2 naval dockyards. Khabarovsk and Kamchatka fight. Yeah, we'll do that. Spies in my motherland? Ah, these Finnish railways are no good. They are not to spec. We need to upgrade. Upgrade complete. There we go. And the railroad to Murmansk is just unacceptable. Unacceptable. I have arrived. Hey, S, what's going on? Excuse me, what? What's that, Thomas? Oh. Huh. Privet, BY. Dobry вечер. How do you play this game? Alright. S, the thing you got to focus on here, and floating, I want you and a couple other people. There are people that know this game better than I do, but Hearts is... So, okay, what I like to do is compartmentalize this all down, okay? So what does that mean? Don't look at this whole thing. You'll get confused, right? So, picture Hearts of Iron like playing StarCraft, Transport Fever, and Civ all rolled into one game, because that's what it is. It's those 3 games. So, StarCraft is the micro aspects of it. Obviously, you're fighting. You need to have a better fighting force than the other guy, right? Pretty straightforward stuff. That gets way more complicated than just, oh, let's A-click and move them there. It's way more complicated than that, but we'll get into that later. The second part is playing Transport Fever. All right, check this out. See all the train tracks? If you go into your construction, you go on all the train tracks. You have supply depots, and you have tracks. Okay, the number on the tracks indicates how the flow rate of the track. So more tracks, bigger train line, right? Japanese are spying on me. All right, so you got to look at your supply menu. If you look at the supply menu here, anywhere that's blue is fine. Anywhere that's red means there's nothing. There's nothing up there. So up here in Siberia, I have a lot of red because there's nothing up there. It's just land, just like it is in real life. Now, you have the supply depots. The supply depots do basically the exact same thing that they do in StarCraft. You need more supply depots to have a bigger army. If you have a huge army and you don't have enough supply depots, that was my problem, your guys don't get enough ammunition. Okay? Simultaneously, on top of that, the other part of the Transport Fever thing that you're doing here is you need to make factories. You have 2 types of factories that you can construct. You have civilian factories and you have military factories. The more civilian factories are the key here. You start with those. Build civ factories. Why? Why do you build civilian factories? Well, building civilian factories basically allow you to build everything else on this menu faster. The more civ factories that you have, the more goods you produce. The more goods you produce, the more goods you can use on building stuff. The more civ factories that you have, the faster you can build. So I have 196 civilian factories right here. Okay? If you have more civ factories, you could build all this, the rest of this stuff quicker. Now, with that being said, civ factories, once you have civ factories up, you need to build military factories. Military factories produce equipment. And this equipment, all this stuff right here, is the equipment that gets transported via train to your troops. Hearts of Iron wants you to manage your military as a chain. It starts with political decisions, land and resource management, R&D, design, production, supplying. The flashy part with the soldiers and the tanks is just the tip of the iceberg. Correct. See last for the enclave thing. Sorry for not English. Because the town of Baltiysk, just outside Kaliningrad, is the only Russian Baltic seaport said to be ice-free all year round, so they wanted to keep it. Yeah, Russia has a problem. They need ports that aren't frozen over all the time. Yeah, straight up. I mean, that's why Sochi and Novorossiysk is down here. That's why they built up those ports as well. Need those ports for trade, man. So, now, you get into production. Your military factories produce this stuff. This stuff is how you get supplied to your army. On the trains, infantry equipment, support equipment, artillery. Now, there's a lot of different pieces of equipment that you make, right? You make all this all this crap. How do you know what to make? Well, that goes into unit template, your unit composition, okay? So, you go in here, and you have division templates. My main attack divisions are what I played most of the game with thus far. If you take a look, you have attack divisions, and I'm running a 7-2 infantry template. So, 7 infantry divisions, 2 artillery divisions, an motorized anti-aircraft division, so basically trucks with an AA gun on the back. We have support artillery, engineering, and logistics. Okay? You can basically hover on these things and see what they do. Your logistics company makes it so you don't use as much supply, right? Your engineering company basically makes it so you can dig entrenchment better and faster, right? And then your support artillery helps you with breakthrough because it's artillery. You have your overall stats over here. How fast this division can move, what's its health, organization, recovery rate. All this stuff is pretty straightforward, self-explanatory. So the big stuff that you need to understand is soft and hard attack. That's really important. And movement, okay? Soft attack is how well they do against infantry. Hard attack is how well they do against emplacements, so defensive positions, pillboxes, like armored emplacements, and tanks. These guys, because they're infantry, they do way better against other infantry. But because I have some support artillery, they do okay against tanks. They're not the worst. We worked on a new division template S down here called Big Tank. I'm basically adopting a mobile mechanization doctrine here. So tank divisions backed up by motorized infantry, so infantry being moved around on trucks rather than marching, with self-propelled artillery behind it. This is much more reminiscent of like US Army. This is what the Army does. The Army moves tanks, a lot of tanks around very quickly. And then they move around trucks and mobile infantry with them very quickly. The US's idea is that you can get anything anywhere relatively quick and it's good enough to get the job done. That's how we roll. That's our entire defensive doctrine. Defensive doctrine. Or at least the Army, right? Russia's a little bit different. Russia is a combination of tanks and troops. They don't necessarily prioritize mobility because they're trying to, in their eyes, they're defense too. They're trying to protect their sovereignty. So they have a lot of tanks. They have a lot of tanks, and those tanks are pretty heavy. It's not so much mobility, it's just lots of tanks. Lots of stuff that's good enough. Right? It's a little bit different. Different strokes for different folks, right? But I'm kind of like hybrid with my division template here. But anyway, all this stuff matters. Like, look at how fast this mechanized division can move. It moves almost triple the speed of the main attack division template, right? You really should make motorized infantry divisions. Yeah, no, I know. That's the new template that we're working on. So, what equipment you need to make depends on your division template, okay? And what equipment and how fast you can get that equipment there depends on your supply depots and your rail tracks. Now, if you go down here and check this out, look. You can set your motorization priority. How do these guys get resupplied? Do they get resupplied by trucks? Do they get resupplied by horses? Do they get resupplied by air? Yes, you can do that. You can't set the motorization priority here, but you can attach transport planes to a division, right? And if you attach transport planes to it, those transport planes will airdrop supplies for them. Very useful if you're doing an amphibious assault. You can also do paratrooper. You can do paratroop, paradrops. You can do special operations. Dude, this game is insane. It's perfect for guys like us because it's very tinkery. You can fine tune everything like you can in KSP, but this is more for war than anything. But you get the idea. So you could set their motorization priority. If you hit F4, you can see your supply. And troops that have motorization priority don't necessarily need to be near a railroad track. They just need to be relatively close to one. The train will stop and trucks will take the supplies to them. All right, so you just need the tracks to be close. You need tracks and supply depots to be close, and you can't have any bottlenecks. You see how none of my supply depots they're 1 out of 25, 1 out of 25, because these guys are all supplied. If we started attacking, we'd start moving more supplies here because guys need ammo, they need guns, they need suture kits when they get wounded, etc., etc. So the supplies will start moving. And these supply depots could get overburdened. I don't think they will. I have a pretty damn good network set up right now. It's pretty good. I have a huge Trans-Siberian Railroad, and then I built a superhighway to connect Vladivostok to Moscow. Like, I have something like I-90 going across a continent that's twice as big as freaking North America, man. Like, the United States has I-90 that goes from Boston to Seattle. That's pretty good, right? I've driven across about a third of it in real life. I have one of those roads going from here to here, man. So where do you start? Everything starts up here with national focus. What are you trying to do? So, this is like, it's like engineering, dude. What are you doing? What do you want? What do you want to do? Me, I want to take over the world. So with the Soviet Union, every country's a little bit different, right? With the Soviet Union, the first thing that I did when I got in here was stabilize the country, because there was a lot of political instability in the country. Stalin, turns out that guy's a little bit of a paranoid schizophrenic. Anybody that he didn't trust, he would just literally shoot in the face. Or, well, he would put them in a, he would try them and put them in a prison camp or something, or shoot them in the face. I mean, either one. So I had to stabilize the country. You have political power, and then you have stability. You got to make sure that these two are high, no matter who you are. Because if your country doesn't support you in your political decisions, you will get ousted, and that your country will go into civil war. So the first thing I did was literally start shooting everybody that disagreed with me. What? That's what they did in real life. Right? And then you have war support up here as well. War support is very big. You need all three of these to conduct the boogaloos. Understand? How do you do that? You do that through national focus decisions. That's through the tree here. You can kind of control that from here by doing historically accurate stuff. So basically, I went down this tree first right here, and I removed the political paranoia. Something they added in the No Step Back expansion was a paranoia indicator for old Joey over here. Political paranoia. If the paranoia, you'd have to keep making decisions to get the meter to go back down. If it got to 100, he would start killing people. Yeah, the AI would start just killing generals. So, yeah, the decisions part is the diplomacy. That's the civ part. So, like, I have the agitprop is something that I unlock through national focus, right? Agitprop, for instance, expand the agitprop, right? And it unlocks the agitprop decisions. If you mouse over anything in this game, it will explain what it's doing. The problem is context sometimes, right? So what do these agitprop decisions do? These agitprop decisions give me bonuses to certain things, like transport is a sibling of the Red Army. That's a temporary buff to building supply hubs and railway construction. See? And more metal means more weapons. So actually, I'm going to do that one because I'm running low on tungsten right now. Yeah, you also have raw materials that you have to take care of. And different tiles have different resources on them. You can see what's in each one if you just click on it. If you click on the tile, it'll tell you what's in it. See, like, Lipetsk right here, it has a rubber factory in it. It has 2 rubber factories, and it produces 5 rubber. Now, decisions affect trade. Decisions affect, affect basically what you're doing. If this seems like a lot, it's because it is. Kerbal has a learning curve the size of the Grand Canyon. This game has a learning curve the size of the Marianas Trench. This game is very, very, very in-depth. Like I said, it's like playing Transport Fever, Civ, and StarCraft all at the same time. All at once. You gotta be careful. My advice for anybody that's playing this game for the first time, and this is from somebody that recently learned how to play, do not go past 2x speed. Don't do it. You're gonna miss something and you're gonna fail. And you're gonna get annoyed and you're really not gonna understand why you failed, and you're gonna get pissed off. Take it from me, Mortimer, I know. Does that apply to all country leaders? It depends on your system of government, Denny, to be honest. I have a Marxist-Leninist society here. No. This was more of a authoritarian dictatorship masquerading as a communist society. Have you played any other Hearts of Iron? No, Hip. What's XP? In what regard, Driados? Right, I assume the other mustache man will kill generals too. If he starts losing, Denny, yeah. I played as Nazi Germany once and I took over the world. I smashed the Allies. And you know what I did? I invaded England first and took England before I decided to go attack this guy. I know. I know. Yeah. I planned reverse D-Day. I literally invaded... Where did I invade? I went through Amsterdam. I didn't go through Calais. Like, I reverse D-Day'd the UK. And I took them and Ireland out. Ireland kind of wanted it to happen. Spoiler alert. I kind of... Yeah. They kind of were like, yeah, nice. Sweet, man. And then I took Norway, Sweden, and Finland, right? And then I took them out so the Allies couldn't invade over here anymore. Allied with Franco, took Portugal, allied with Mussolini, took the Balkans, took Turkey, and then reinforced this border here. And then my Barbarossa had nukes. My Operation Barbarossa had nukes. I nuked the trash out of the Soviet Union in that save. And once I broke the Soviet Union's back, there was nothing the United States could have done. I ended up invading Africa, took all of Africa, I invaded Japan, I betrayed them, kicked their tail, took Australia. Once I had this part of the world figured out, I began an amphibious assault from Senegal to basically Kourou. I landed in Kourou on purpose. Took Brazil, took everything down here, then went up through Panama and invaded the United States through Mexico. I massed an entire, like 6 army groups, 6 German army groups on the U.S. southern border. I nuked Boca Chica, and I nuked every major city on the border and then invaded. They couldn't do anything about it. Oh, no, it sounded like you said XP rather than X speed. Yeah. Yeah, reverse D-Day, reverse Uno D-Day card. Yeah, we'll do something like that here in a second as the Soviets, once I take all this. Hearts is fun, man. You can do whatever. Now, this save had what's called historical focuses on it, guys. And historical focuses basically means that Hitler's going to do what he did in history, or at least he's going to attempt to. So, that's part of what I did was I knew what was going to happen, right? Because I know history. I'm a student of history. At least I like to think it. I knew what he was going to do. He was going to attack me. So I reinforced. I reinforced on the rivers. You can still see my original emplacement. And I stopped the Germans at the Dnieper River. The Dnieper and the Volkhov rivers. I made a huge defensive wall right here. And they couldn't get past it. And I just waited until I didn't have the manpower and then killed them. That's right, Kane. That did happen. Yep. So, yeah. That's Hearts, man. It's a complicated game, but man, is it fun. It's very satisfying when you win in this game. When you do well. It's very, very satisfying. Stalin bad? No. No, that's not right. So right now what I'm doing is, guys, we kind of entered the Cold War. Japan surrendered. I hit them on the top, and the Brits and the US hit them on the bottom, right? And China is in disarray like it always is. Like it always has been in history up until more or less recently. There is a lot of Allied troops here on my border. That's right. Yeah, I didn't even get into diplomacy. The supply chains are what I'm learning, and that's really something that you'd want to learn. Promote ideological rallies. There we go. Yeah, ideological rallies. Sure. We don't need to relocate any industry. We're not under attack. We don't need to relocate that. A lot of these decisions are old. But you could do economic decisions, etc., etc. And I didn't even get into spying. You can spy on people. I have operatives all over the world. Spying on the French, spying on the British. I have Isabel Scurry is spying on the US for me. They're building intelligence networks over there. And what these guys do is they get intel on your enemy. So they get intel on who you're trying to fight against. So if you go to like Intel Ledger, right? If you let them build up their intelligence network, right? You can see their supply lines. You can see the manpower. 6 million manpower. If we tried to fight the US right now, because the US is still totally mobilized, it wouldn't end well. I could see where their factories are, which is this. Yep, this is pretty correct, actually. Yep, most of the factories are in the Midwest, which is true. That's where the factories are in real life, or at least most of them. A lot of factories are kind of right in this area here in the United States. A lot of industry in the Midwest. What, no Rosenbergs? No. But there are, Hellfish, there are spies that are true to history, which is kind of cool. I'm going to unpause and we're just going to go slow again. So right now what I'm doing is we're arms racing the US, basically. This is the Cold War. Only I'm going to make the Cold War go hot because I'm a savage individual. A little bit of a psycho in this game. That's okay. That's okay. It's warranted in this game. It's fine. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. So I have MiGs. We have MiG-9s, which were the first Soviet widespread use jet fighter. MiG-9. There were MiG-9s. You can kind of see the MiG-15 and the MiG-19 in this design. MiG-9s were okay. They were okay planes. They weren't bad. Twin engine, believe it or not. Pretty good for a first attempt, if I do say so myself. I mean, personally, I'm more of a P-80 kind of fan, but these aren't bad. They weren't a bad plane. Trade resources, the menu of the 5th tab shows resources on the map. USA has a ton of oil in Texas. Floating, I don't think people realize how big that oil deposit actually is. This oil deposit from, like, Corpus to San Antonio is... If we had to, it's enough to supply the freaking the world, man. Seriously. There's oil here in Alberta, and there's a ton of oil right here, obviously, right? Dude, they have enough, there's enough oil in supply down there to go toe-to-toe with any country, which is that's pretty cool. Russia also has a lot of oil in the Caucasus up here. There's a ton of oil around the Caspian Sea. Yeah, lots of it. A lot of oil in this area right here. Were the MiG-9s not built of Yak-3 airframes? I don't actually know. Yak-3. I don't think so. I mean, maybe? Unless there's something I don't know about that, Arg Blue. Yak-3 is a good plane. That's not bad. This is a genuine Yak-3, which was previously on display at the Museum of Flying in Santa Monica. It is the machine flown by hero of the Soviet Union, General Yuremin, and was part of the Central Russian Air Force Museum at Menino. Although it was loaned out to the Yakovlev Museum at some point, it moved to the United States in 1991. Gee, I wonder how that happened. But when the Santa Monica Museum closed in 2005, the airplane moved to CAF at Karamillo. It remained on display there until 2012, and it is now on display at the Vadim Zadorozhny Technical Museum in Arkhangelskoye, Moscow Oblast. Wow. Man, that thing's been all over the world. We should have gotten the Buran instead of Yak-3. Wow. That's a really cool story. Yakovlevs were pretty good planes. Those weren't bad. Not bad for the war. I mean, if we're going to talk World War II Russian planes, the Stormovik is the best one. Personal opinion. Lag 3s are okay too. The IL-2 was the best plane. Because it's an A-10. It's basically the same idea as an A-10. But yeah, MiG-9s aren't bad. This is good for 1948. This is fine. This thing, its American counterpart, not equivalent, its counterpart would be the P-80 and the F-80. That's a good plane. Those things were good, but these things were notorious for compressor stall, if I'm remembering correctly. Jet engines don't have good throttle response. It takes time for them to spool, just like a turbo, because it's a turbojet and not a turbocharger. So early jets were very, 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 very susceptible to compressor stall because of lack of control on the jet engine. If you peg the throttle on this thing, the thing would just catch on fire. Why was it returned to Russia? It looks like the museum went belly up. And I'm gonna go ahead and say, DNF, that the means in which it got to the United States were probably not legal. The P-63 is a good plane, dude. Yeah, the Airacobra. You guys want to see an interesting World War II design? Check this out. Bell made this plane, and I know it kind of looks like a bunch of different planes, right? So the P-63, check this out. The P-63 is mid-engine. It is a mid-engine fighter plane. It's an export fighter. We actually lend-leased a lot of these things to the U.S., to the USSR, excuse me, from the U.S. to the USSR. Interesting, though. Look at this. The engine is behind the pilot. It's mid-engine. It is a mid-engine airplane. Interesting. The drive shaft goes around the cockpit and goes to the propeller up front. Yeah, the engine is backwards, believe it or not. Yeah, so they could have room for armament up here. Yeah, certain versions of the P-63 had a cannon in the front. But the P-63s had a little bit of an issue. They had a little bit of an issue in certain configurations. If you look at one from the side, the engine is right here. And the wing is right here. Who knows? This is going back to Kerbal. Come on, you guys want Wings Wednesday back. You tell me why that's a problem. The engine behind the wing. Why is that a problem? You guys got it? It wanted a right flyer. If your center of mass of the aircraft is behind your center of lift, your airplane's going to want to fly backwards. The center of mass needs to be out in front. So putting the engine over the wing, or at least a little bit behind the wing, made this thing a little bit unstable. The P-63 is kind of a fix for that, because the P-63 was developed from the P-39. The P-39 was kind of the Mark I version of this, and it was extremely susceptible to flipping around and wanting to fly backwards. Yeah, no problem, Finvader. This is what I do, man. I don't just play the game. I try to make it informative and fun. Think like Discovery Channel. And in the meantime, I'm just producing more planes and more guns and everything, because that's basically what we're doing. We're arms racing against the United States, so I don't mind just leaving the game like this. It's totally okay. The Spitfire was iconic. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's got an Allison V12 sitting behind the wing. There's a reason why they put a cannon in the nose, to weigh the front of the damn thing down so it could fly correctly. Yeah, that's really, really important to understand. There's certain things, like how I'd like to describe how planes fly to people is literally a bottle flip. You know how the kids were doing bottle flips for a little while? Like you have a bottle, and you have a lot of water in the bottle. Oops, something just happened. Oh, Turkey just... Oh, we captured an Italian spy. Turkey wants me to invest in Turkey. Those should be decisions over here somewhere. I don't know, doesn't matter. Did the Dornier DO-335 have the same issue? The Dornier. Oh, that plane. Yeah, the twin engine. No. See, the German... Okay, look. The Germans are smart. They balanced it. Look, you have an engine behind the wing, and then you have your front engine further in front of the wing, and you have your pilot to weigh him down, to weigh it down. The Dornier ended up having the center of lift You can always tell where the center of mass on an airplane is. It's very easy to spot it. You know what the key giveaway is? Where the landing gear are. Why? Well, if your center of mass is behind your main landing gear, the plane's going to want a tail drag, right? Ka-ching, caught another spy. Man, I'm catching spies left and right. So, this main landing gear is underneath the wings. That tells me that the center of mass is over here. Because you want your center of mass to be slightly in front of your main landing gear, right? That look, I mean, physically look at these wheels. Those wheels are bigger than that wheel. That tells me that because these are bigger wheels, that this holds up more of the plane than this does, right? Tricycle landing gear. So the center of mass is actually right behind the pilot. Very good design. The problem with a backwards facing propeller is twofold. One, your engine has to work harder. You know why? Propellers don't like disrupted air. They really don't. They don't like disrupted air at all. So if you're going to put a backwards facing propeller, you do not want wings in front of that propeller. It's going to block the air. The propeller has to do more work, right? If this wing is pushing air out of the way, the propeller can't suck that air in and move the air. So this engine is basically useless. This was a problem that the US encountered on this thing. There's an airplane that Convair made called the B-36. The B-36 had 6 backwards-facing propellers and huge right R-48 Super Wasp majors. They had like a 18-piston radial engine in each one of these nacelles. Now the problem is the propellers don't work very well. You know why? There's a wing in the way. A wing is designed to displace air. That's how planes fly. You need low pressure on top, high pressure on the bottom. So that means that propeller blade was being fed differential pressure when the propeller was on top as opposed to when it was on the bottom. That caused these engines to overheat. The engines overheated. The B-36 was notorious for catching on fire because the engine would work so hard that it would just melt and then it would just catch on fire because the propellers can't move this freaking big plane because there's a damn wing in the way. That's why most propeller planes have the propellers facing forward. And planes like Rutan's plane, like Burt Rutan makes a lot of backwards facing propeller planes. And planes like the Rutan plane, if you look at this, another kind of something similar to the Dornier, right? Look at where his propeller is. Notice it's up above the wing. Very good reason. You don't want it to overheat. It'll overheat if you don't do that. Look at this plane. See where the engines are? They're not in front of the wings. That's on purpose. You can't put engines behind the wing and expect the plane to plane correctly. Even look at this Rutan design. See where the propellers are? The propellers are up above the wing. They're above and behind it. You can't center a prop engine behind a wing. It doesn't work that way. You can't really do that with a jet engine either, for what it's worth. Did engineers know about these problems when designing the aircraft? With this thing, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Look up the Swedish J-21A. Very interesting push prop plane. Now, of course, it's a Saab. Yeah, see? The Swedes knew. See where the propeller is? That's a very important detail. If the prop engine was down here, the propeller wouldn't work. So, what they did on the B-36 to fix it was literally add jet engines. They added 2 nacelles from a B-47 to the B-36. Yeah. So this thing had 6 propeller engines on it and 4 turbojets. Imagine the sound this thing would have made. Yeah, they had to put the jet engines on to assist this. Yeah. And then a little bit after that they said screw this. Screw that. Screw that. That's stupid. This is a much better design. And literally that's where bomber where high-altitude subsonic bombing literally stopped. The meta for that literally stopped. The next place to go here was low-altitude speed bombing, which is the B1, and high-altitude stealth bombing, which is the B2. That's where World War II bomber anthology pretty much stopped. That's the culmination of World War II research right there. And we still use it. Yeah, B-52s are a very good design. Note how big the wing is comparatively to the fuselage. You know why? Because it's designed to fly up there. Way up there, where nobody can hit it. Well, not nowadays. That was the idea at the time. So, yeah, the B-36, did they know about it? I'm sure they had an idea. Sure, absolutely. But the plane was... Convair... Okay. I'm only telling this part of the story as a factual thing, not a reflection of how stuff is, so please don't read too much into it. Convair lobbied the government for them to take a cost-plus contract on the B-36 for development. Stuff doesn't change, guys. Sound familiar? Convair lobbied the government to get them to buy the B-36, and they bought it on a cost-plus contract to continue development after they bought B-36s. True story. So that's why it had overheating issues. Yeah, they basically said, yo, this bomber design is really good. It has a couple of things with it that we can fix. We'll fix it. If you buy a lot of them, we'll be able to upgrade it and develop it over time. Stuff doesn't change, guys. SLS is the same. It's the same thing as SLS. It's the same. Oh my god, it's the same. Didn't work. So the precursor to modern video games. Literally early access, Steven. Yeah, literally early access paid. It's so stupid. Yeah, the B-36, cool plane. Cool plane and big. I've seen one in real life. There's one in Pima. It's cool looking, and it's freaking gigantic. I mean, look at it next to a B-29. It's freaking huge. I mean, B-36s are big by modern standards. They're a big freaking plane. Yeah, they're huge. I would highly suggest if you're near Arizona to go see the B-36 that they have at Pima. The Pima Air and Space Museum. They have a B-29 and a B-36 next to each other. They have almost every American bomber ever made lined up in a row. And because it's in the desert, they can store them outside. I'll show you this real quick, and then we got to get back to Hearts. Yeah, Pima's one of the best museums ever. Yeah, I've seen this. I've watched that video way too many times, Bandit. So Pima's in Tucson, Arizona, which is over here. And it's right next to the U.S. Air Force's Boneyard. So anytime that the U.S. would retire a plane, right? This is the Boneyard where we store all of the planes that we're not using. We store them out in the desert because nothing rusts. You can literally put covers on the windows and covers on the air intakes and leave it, and it'll be fine. You can come back to it a year later and it'll still airworthy. Pima's across the street from this. Check this out. Almost every major American bomber, all next to each other, from World War II to now. Now, there's a B-17. There's a B-17 in there, and they keep the B-17 covered because it's a B-17. They have a B-29. That's a C-135. B-47, B-36, B-52, B-52. There's two B-52s right there. Next to each other. You can walk right up to them. You can touch them. It's amazing. Pima's the best. And then over here we have, I forget what those planes are. I think that's a 377 Stratocruiser. And then there's a C-123, I think. And then we got two C-130s, an OV-10 boxcar, P-3, C-141, another B-52. They have a DC-10. This museum's amazing. You can't cover it all in one day. If you go to see this museum, make sure you stay there for a couple of days. Literally every single fighter you can think of. Look, check this out. MiG-29, MiG-21, MiG-17, or MiG-19, MiG-17. They even have a Hind. There's a freaking Hind. Pavlo, CH-46, Huey's, CH-54. This museum is amazing. F-18, A-6 Intruder, A-5. That's very rare. That's a super rare plane. There weren't many A-5s made. F-4 Phantoms. I mean, look at it. That's an F-104, right? Or not an F-104, an F-106. F-15, F-4, two F-105s, F-101, F-111. I think that's a Panavia Tornado. Pima's amazing if you like planes. It's one of the best museums around. 747. They have one of the 787 test articles right there. That's 787 serial number 3, which is pretty crazy. They have a NASA Super Guppy, Aerospace Line Super Guppy. Connie, Lockheed Constellation right there. They have a Nimrod, I think is what that thing is called. It's some British maritime patrol plane, and it's based off of the Lank, which is really cool. Dude, everything. They got everything. And then the Boneyard, you can't walk around in it, but when I was there, we got to walk around in it. It's like Watto's junk shop up in there. It's just airplane engines lying everywhere. Pima's amazing. And then there's the Space Pavilion in there. There's an SRB sitting out front. This is a Block 1 solid rocket booster with the double O-rings. Pre-Challenger. For the nerds, if you understand what that means. That's really cool. It says Morton Thiokol on the tags, which is old school. There's an A4 in the parking lot. Yeah, Shackleton, I think is what it's called, Argy-Blue. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's amazing. I would love a mod for Hearts where you could just put all these planes in there. I think Old War Blues might have it. But yeah, Pima's amazing. Go to Pima if you're ever in Arizona. You can't go to the Boneyard without a tour, but I mean, this would be the right place to see. Oh man, that's a lot of B-52 parts. C-5As, C-130s, B-1s, B-52s, F-18s, F-4 Phantoms. What's little left of them? More C-5s, F-16s. Those are C-46s, I think. 737s. F-15 parts. They raid these things for parts. C-130s. Canberras. Look at that. B-47 Canberras. Or no. Is it a B-47? No, not a B-47. B-47 is the other plane. These are all Canberras. I think these are B-57s. 57s, thank you. Those are WB-57s? Or, no, actually, those are RB-57s right there. Reconnaissance variant. Look at the wing difference. These are the same plane. That's an RB-57. NASA uses those. NASA takes those and they convert them to WB-57s. Those are just B-57s. They use them for spare parts so they can keep the planes going. This museum, I mean, not museum, this Boneyard is insane. And it just keeps going. Look at all of it. It's so cool to see. But anyway, enough of a plane rant. Let's jump back in. All right, Dawson. By the way, you studied a lot. So what I like doing, man. Aren't there C-17s? Sure. So sad that they use F-4s for target practice. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, anyway. Back to our global domination. So I'm building out rubber factories because what I'm trying to do is be self-sufficient here. It looks like there was a huge defensive fortification in here left over from the Nazis, I think, with artillery emplacements. Okay, we'll leave that there. Do you mean to tell me that the Transformers movies lied and that the Boneyard isn't behind the Smithsonian? Oh, jeez, don't get me started. All right, we're gonna build up again. So right now what I'm doing is putting defensive positions on my front line. We are armoring this up, so if they try to attack me, I'm going to have, like I said, I ain't building an iron curtain. Iron is for pansies, man. We're building a steel curtain. This is a tungsten curtain, okay? If they're gonna try to invade me, it ain't gonna end well for you. I'm building up defensive bunkers. You can really armor these up. These help big time to your defensive bonus. There's my tungsten curtain right there. Fortifications were made by the Czechs, but the Munich Agreement screwed them over. Oh yeah, that's right, because they didn't. Yeah. The Czechs. What was it? The Sudetenland, if I'm remembering right. They built this because of the Germans. They were worried about them, and rightly so. And then we appeased them, and yep. Whoops. All right, that division is trained up. These guys need to go over here. Because that airport is not big enough for them. So, these are the attack orders that I'm basically issuing here. Anything you see with a red exclamation point doesn't have a mission. They don't have orders. So these missile sites, I have missile sites all over. These missile sites don't have... they don't have orders just yet. I have artillery emplacements. Well, not artillery emplacements. They're literally missile bases. They're IRBMs, intermediate range. Intermediate range ballistic missiles. One of the cool things that you can do is you can set advisors for research and production, and I may have teched early to rockets. Sudeti in German. Sudetenland. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have Sergey advising me with rocket policy, so I may have gotten rockets a little bit earlier than everybody else. Have you ever seen the Englishman Plays Risk sketch on YouTube? No, I haven't. This is the missile wall right here. And then, of course, we have nuclear production. I have you have a nuclear arsenal. You have to tech to it, and then you have to build, you have to research it, and then you have to, right here. You have to research it, and then you have to build the architecture for it. I don't think you can put a nuke on a rocket, though. I don't think we have that. Yep. Place had an important German minority, so Mashtaskai used it as a reason to annex it, and then the whole annex it, then decided all of Chechnya would do, kept Slovakia as a puppet. Have you not gotten the 5th research slot? Is there a 5th research slot in the tech tree? Where would the 5th research slot be at a squad? I know what I'm talking about when it comes to history and when it comes to the planes. I'm still learning Hearts of Iron, dude. This game is tough. It's a hard game to play. I've only gotten this far because of chat. Comrade, how goes the war? Good, man. Everything's good. Yeah. Focus, Leningrad Polytechnical. Leningrad. Dude, I never even realized that had another research slot there. I need the means to wage war, so we need that one. What am I doing? Fight for the Pacific. Okay, I'm building dockyards over there. That's my next one out of squad. Thank you. Dude, I probably should have done that. Like, that's... Oh, man. Dude. See, this is what I mean about not knowing what I'm doing just yet. I teched for National Academy of Sciences and unlocked that research slot. That took a lot longer. Damn it, that's so... I didn't even notice that that's so close in the damn tech tree. You need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, you need means to wage. So... Yeah, that would have helped me a little while ago. What does this add to? Reduce ahead of time penalty by 1 year and give 100% research bonus to nuclear Damn it. Merge tank and material plants is good. Unlocked the merged plant decisions for tank and material designers, allowing us to merge different plants into active tank or material designers to improve its bonuses. I didn't even see this stuff when I was trying to tech, dude. The first thing that I did, Addis, with this was try to remove political paranoia. You don't necessarily need to do that, but hindsight is 2020. You just need to... It's really important to get the modifiers off of the Soviet Union. Politicized military, Red Army, stuff like that. The Soviet Union is basically in disarray when you start. It's bad. You need to... Like, there was almost a civil war. Yeah, the Soviet Union in the 30s came close to just collapsing on itself. Very close. The only way that it maintained stability was that Stalin literally just started killing people. I mean, not a smart thing to do in the annals of history, I would say. Yeah. But I guess it worked. I guess. How about doing a restart of the campaign, boss? I'd like to see how you're doing now after learning all you have, like having bullets and doing the research. I mean, Tessa, you don't want to see me take over the world? I mean, the reason I wanted to do this was now that I'm in a very, very comfortable spot, I wanted to kind of test my ability to attack. Now that we're, you know, in a it's relatively easy, I guess. My Irish Kingdom in CK3 almost had a civil war last night, right before the Mongol invasion began. Thankfully, you can't get much further from it than Ireland. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had a really big problem, guys. I didn't understand how the supply system worked when I started this save. Like, this is why I just kept restarting the save and kept going. Because if you try something and you see where you went wrong and then you reload and try it again, you know, knowing what you learned, that's a real good way to get better at the game. Just try things. Try what works. And eventually I figured out that I had a production problem. It turns out that if you don't give your troops ammunition, they don't do very well. Yeah, I know. When you say it like that, it sounds like I'm an idiot. But then again, I kind of am. But also at the same time, yeah, it's pretty much what happened. I was not giving my troops the necessary, I was not giving them the means to wage war correctly, and it turns out they didn't do very well. I know. Funny story. Train. Hey, Ida's 8-month resub. Ever consider playing Tarkov? Just wondering, because I think you'd really like it. I've played Tarkov before, Salty. It's not... I'm not sure if it's the best game for streaming, because, like, dude, a lot of people play Tarkov. What would I bring to the table? I could explain how the guns work for anybody that gives a frick, but That's nothing that you couldn't figure out by going like on Brendan Herrera's YouTube channel. Like, yeah, shameless plug for that guy. I like that guy. He's cool. Like, it's not anything that anybody couldn't figure out. But yeah, I mean, when I played Tarkov on April Fool's last year, it's one of those games that I played and I'm like, holy crap, this is bad. Not in that it's a bad game, in that it's very, very addicting. Like, yeah, you gotta be careful. That game looks like it's a lot of fun. I'll bet you if I wasn't a streamer, I'd probably play a lot more Tarkov than I do. Last, take it over earlier in a new playthrough, and we all know you get global domination in time now. I'd like to see you do it by 1945. I mean, I don't really want to abandon this save per se, but I think people have been waiting for me to build up. Yeah, Tarkov is dangerous, Salty. I don't know if I want to get myself addicted to that. But I remember when I did play Salty, people actually did like it because people did like how I played because I played very, very slow. I played slow and methodical. Like, check your corners, check every single corner. And I think I won once out of like 5 tries. But I won by, I'm not going to say that I like did anything particularly good. I think I killed like 2 people and then made it to the drop. But yeah. Most of the time, I just kind of chilled and let everybody shoot each other, which is not, yeah, not really. Train the bomber crews up there. Yeah, the weapon modding system is really cool for Tark. Yeah, no doubt. These guys got to train up. We need fighters up close. Do we have fighters? We have 490. Okay. 100 there. Train up. We should probably do some reconnaissance as well. I should probably get some reconnaissance squadrons in because we're building scout planes again. The PUBG era wasn't fun, Salty. It wasn't fun because I let the game piss me off. Just like Counter-Strike. It turns out when I play Counter-Strike and I don't let it piss me off, people have more fun. Nobody wants to see me just get angry and yell at the game like I'm 15. You know what I mean? But then again, it's very hard to keep your cool on stream when you're playing a game like that. Because in the back of your mind, and you can ask any streamer, ask any YouTuber, anyone at all. It's tough. You play differently on stream than you do off stream. Because off stream, there's no pressure. You always in the back of your mind have somebody, like, in the back of your mind, subconsciously, you know everybody's watching you. I always feel like somebody's watching me. And, like, I'm telling you, try to stream KSP. with a bunch of people watching you. It's very difficult. How's the Cold War going? Good. It's going good. I thought the Iron Curtain idea was kind of an idea for wimps, so I made a tungsten curtain. Yeah. Iron Curtain is for pansies. We make tungsten curtain here, comrade. Okay? So, like, yeah, it doesn't matter what game you're playing. When you're racing, playing racing games, shooting games, even this, it's tough. You kind of, it screws with you a little bit. I'm sending out reconnaissance planes here from... Actually, you guys go over there and then go over here. I'm sending out reconnaissance planes here to get... you can get intel bonuses if you fly over their lines. Sometimes I don't know how you do it with KSP. With KSP, for whatever reason, I can block it out. I can block it out better than most other games, but I can block it out because I'm confident in my abilities. You know? I'm setting these guys for aerial reconnaissance. No, these guys need to recon down here, the Alps. I have a Do-22 from Nazi Germany. We have a Navy bomber, Dornier. Interesting. Yeah, you can loot when you take over another country. You take their stockpile, which is actually kind of cool. Scout planes give you a damn good bonus. You really, guys, intel in this game is super, super important. It's, yeah. So I'm setting up reconnaissance divisions here. And the more planes you put on it, I think the better bonus it gives you. I'll put another one down here in the Crimean. Aviation is the best Navy in Hearts. Yep. See, now because I have those reconnaissance planes, I can see what troops they have. Before it was just question marks. See, like the scout plane isn't deployed yet. Here, we gotta wait until that plane deploys. See? They'll be ready in a day, basically. Once they deploy, I'll be able to see these unit numbers here. Confident in your own ability. Solid as a brick. Hey. Hey, it's not my fault there was a hierarchical freaking bridge that I missed in a 600-part airplane. You can also add recon support to your line troops for the same effect. Yeah, exactly. Were the scout planes available earlier? I had scout planes available when the Germans attacked me, Denny, yeah. They all got wiped out real quick because Germany hit me with 4,000 airplanes. I didn't have enough planes. That was the big reason why they pushed me back to my defensive line. They had so much close air support for that time in the game. Yeah, see, these guys at this Transdanubia base, that's the name of it. That is the name of a place. Okay. Transdanubia. Nice. They're still training. You got to train them up. You got to... You can deploy divisions, but you have to train them, and you can train them up to second lieutenant, basically, 2 LT. And then that gives you bonuses if you train them. Turns out, yeah, training them has advantages. I know. Weird. What weird decisions did you do to make Russia so small? Huh? I don't... Russia? To make Rusai? What do you mean, Sig? The Bulgarians have planes there. Small for late game Hearts of Iron. That mostly has to do with me sucking as a player. I'm still learning, dude. I mean, I don't know how you'd... I wouldn't consider that small, but... Alright. I mean, I span 2 continents. We're from Europe all the way to Asia. And not Eastern Europe either. I'm from Western Europe all the way to Asia. I mean, it's pretty good. I need all this, though. Carl's bad. No. Carl is good. Jeez. Sig, basically what I decided to do was not go for the land grab as much and basically reinforce. So the reason why I didn't push out as much is because I really focused on stabilizing the Soviet Union before the Germans attacked. Bruh, how's it going, EJ? EJ, me boy! Sponge boy, me Bob! Why haven't you spread glorious communism to Lithuania and Estonia? They allied with me before I invaded them, Jonas. Yeah. I could kick them and invade them right now if you want, but that's a waste of time. That won't work. Build better roads, not railroads there. Oh, I am. I'm just building out my rubber processing plant so I don't have to be dependent on anyone, Kem. Kathleen Stewart has been caught attempting to infiltrate our administration and leak secret information back to her survivors, her superiors. Upon interrogation, she revealed herself to be a foreign asset for the SIS operating on Soviet soil. Shoot her in the face. Better roads in Russia? Bro, I made a super highway. You guys have I have a super highway that goes from Moscow to Vladivostok. Yeah. See? Notice how the supply is totally blue here? Yeah, actually, it doesn't go all the way to Vladivostok. We should probably expand it more. There we go. The railroad only helps move from supply hub to supply hub. And if I build a supply hub there, then what? Sponge boy, me Bob! We could connect that. Probably should connect that. There we go. Still a 10-day ride? I mean, how many kilometers is that from Moscow to Vladivostok? It's gotta be like 6,000 miles. Yeah, that would take a week. I mean, that would be one hell of a superhighway, dude. I must say. It's like a 12-hour flight. 12-hour flight, yeah. So, here's my basis. PY, I've flown from Boston to Los Angeles. That's a 6-hour flight, and that's 3,000 miles. I've also driven it. It's literally double that. So if it's a 12-hour flight, so 3,000 miles took me about a week. No. I left basically at the start of October, and we got home on the 7th. And I spent a day in Detroit not traveling. So it took me, I'd say, cumulatively about 5 days worth of driving to go from here to here. If you go quick, you can make it in 3 days. If you try to cannonball it, people have done this in as little as 1 day, which is still insane to me. But that's illegal. You can't do that. So it took me about a week to do that. Yeah, that would take a long time, dude. That's a lot of driving. That's a long freaking highway. It would be cool, though. That'd be one hell of a trip. There is a highway, though, right? There is one highway that goes out there, dudes, but I don't think it's... I love how you type in Russian highway and it pops up with Russian highway of death. What is this, 255? Yeah. Oh, man. That must be one hell of a drive, dude. Hopefully if, it would be cool if times were a little less crazy. I'd like to attempt this. That would be fun. I would do it. So, man, dude, what's the A331? Is that even a road? Dude, how does that road exist? I'm back. That's crazy. We've looked at Street View. This is basically just a 2-lane road. She's a beast, man. 9,200 kilometers by train. 5,700 miles. So yeah, I guessed about 6,000 to Medco. That's a long way. And it's not like it's flat terrain either. Once you get past the Urals, the terrain gets pretty treacherous. Nice, Kuro. Hang on. Yeah, it's basically, Kane, this would basically be driving from Massachusetts to LA and back one way. That's a long way, dude. Hey, a B-36. Yeah, see, I don't have that here. I have a superhighway. Yeah, see? 100% transport out here. I needed it for when we invaded over here because the Manchurian invasion was a little bit harder to do. Ah, pusher engine's so cute. Yeah, I had the B-36 up to show you why pusher engines were not a good idea. True story. Vladivostok needs an airport. No, not a road. Airport. No, I guess that is what that is. Yeah. Photographic evidence. So we're at war. No, it's the Cold War. Let me see Nemetko. Yikes. That's one hell of a distance, dude. Look at all the time zones. Oh, that's insane, dude. Crazy. Can I just be at peace with everybody and build up Germany into the modern wealthy democracy that it is today? Sure. The point, Hearts is whatever you want it to be. You don't need to fight. You don't need to. You could switch it to free trade and go. Yeah, you don't need to do that. You don't need to get involved with war unless somebody invades you. And here is the Vladivostok airport. Let me see. It might go. Oh, yeah. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. The Vladivostok airport just has a Tu-95 and 2 Il-78s just chilling on the tarmac. Word. What's Avrora? Aurora? Avrora? Is that a Russian airline? The planes say almost Aurora on the side. I'd assume that's Avrora is Aurora in Russian. I would assume, but could be wrong. Local Russian airline. Yeah, the Trans-Siberian Highway. That's crazy, man. Yeah, see, part of it is dirt road. It's like the Alcan Highway. So, for the viewers that are in Russia and overseas, the U.S. has a highway, and it does go through Canada, right? Canada agreed to build it. We built it because of World War II. There's a highway that can take you from Seattle to Anchorage, Alaska, right? And it goes up through here, and there's... The way I like to describe it, because like a lot of people say like, oh my gosh, why don't the Russians have a superhighway system? It's like, well, dude, we tried to build a superhighway up to Alaska so we could reinforce the troops up there in World War II. And the only solution was to end up building a nice dirt road, because if you build a paved road, the winter will just ruin it. It'll just get ruined. So even the U.S. with the superhighway that goes from Anchorage to Seattle, the Alcan Highway, Alaska Canadian Highway, right? Parts of it are dirt because you can't pave it. The terrain sucks too much. Also Aurora. Ah, that's a nice ship. I don't mind that ship. That's pretty cool. Ship's seen a lot of history, man. Pre-Soviet, dude. Yeah, they built it quick because the Army ACOE built it, Kuro. I think the U.S. should give us Alaska. It's practically Canada anyway. No. 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 No, Waz. No, that shouldn't happen at all. You should give us Alberta so we can make an actual highway to get there. No. No. Give us Alberta and the Yukon Territory and you got a deal. You can keep BC. We don't need that. You can keep BC and everything else. We want Alberta. What? Don't look at me like that. You know exactly why I want Alberta. Shut up. You know exactly why. Don't even try to pretend. Trying to get that oil. You have enough oil. You don't need Alberta. Says who? No. All right. Or you could just give us this nice sliver of land. That'd be just this area right here. That'd be nice. You can keep the island. Just take that. That's fine. Trying to get that oil.
Так точно. Слушаю. Я готов.
Alright. I'm trying to tech up the Navy trees here so we can build out a better Navy. I probably shouldn't have used the Navy experience there. Aurora was one of the best from the Second Pacific Fleet. If you know the history of the Russo-Japanese War, after that, the Communist Party official history tells us that Aurora fired salvos as an order to start the Communist Revolution. So yes, very important ship. Nemetko, I know about the Aurora. Yeah, it was the first one. It was the first ship in the Russian Navy to back the Reds. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool ship. A lot of history there. That's really neat. It's really important to understand that. We have free dockyards.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Sean, converted a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thanks, man. After maintenance. Yeah, no, that looks great, man. It's a beautiful ship. What about a massive alliance with the US? I'm not sure I could turn the United States against the Allies. I don't think that's going to happen. They don't like us very much. Had to swap Prime for the holidays. My actual resub is on the 25th. Well, hey, Sean, you do what you got to do. I appreciate it, though, man. Well, I have a justification to attack the United States if I want to. Because I asked them for Alaska and they refused. So it gave me the justification. So, but I don't think that's going to end very well if I try. It's too many fronts. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. It's too many fronts. I'd be fighting them on way too much. The big fight would happen over here. I mean, it might work. I don't know. We tried it before. It didn't end well. Where's my scout plane? There's probably a better way to do that than just spamming the click button. You can use air experience to improve your planes. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, the Yak-3A is already modified. The scout plane, I don't know if I ever did a modification for it. We do have the jet tac bombers, too. Can't forget about those. I have a long range. My Tu-4, I basically made it into a B-29. We upgraded everything, so it has... How goes the training of the armored divisions? Good. They are down on tanks and SP artillery, so we need them to make... I need to make more tanks. So I'm going to go down on scout planes, put that into SP artillery, self-propelled artillery. So I have a tank chassis that's based off of a T-55, and one of them has a main battle tank. One of them is an MBT, and the other one is self-propelled, based off of the same chassis. What do we have a lot of that we don't need? Not that we don't need. That's not the right way to say it. I think we can go a little bit lax on anti-air and artillery because we have 30,000 of each. And I have a lot of infantry equipment and a lot of trucks. So we could probably go down on infantry equipment and go up on tanks. Let's go down on infantry equipment, down on support equipment. We can go down on artillery, down on anti-aircraft. and ramp up tank production. We can go down to, on transport planes. Actually, main battle tank, we have more MBTs than we do anything. The bombers, we don't need to make as much. Yeah, we should be able to overcome that deficit very quickly. We don't need trucks either. We don't need a lot of trucks. We could do that, and that should overcome our deficits pretty quickly. We have 500,000 equipment, and we're +6. We should overcome that in a couple of days. That should tick now. Ready? It should tick into positive pretty fast. Oh, we have some Panthers chilling around, and Panzer IV and a Panzer III. We're not using them though. We have it's modern tank chassis and modern SP artillery are the ones that we need to overcome. 330, 38. You can literally mechanize all your army with 100,000 trucks. Yep. Because I changed the... Oh man. We really need tungsten. I wonder if there's another national focus for tungsten. I don't want to demobilize the army. Oh. Dismantle the Czech forts. Huh. If you take Portugal, you never lack tungsten. Yeah, but look what's going on down here. They have me surrounded. And I do have territory there to take them, but... Portugal isn't guaranteed, so how about we improve relations? Let's see what that does. Yeah, Havocs, basically. I don't think the US is going to trade with me. Oh, they did. How do we increase... Have you seen... Yeah... 95, I saw them. Yeah, the mass simulators. Here, let's go tungsten. Nothing. Just don't trade them titanium? Yeah, I heard that story before. Trade offer. You receive relationship. I receive tungsten. Propaganda, army experience, navy experience, air experience, manpower, stability, territorial expansion. Oh. Well, I have all those unlocked. War support. I guess it would be industry, huh? Production efficiency growth. This will help. Collectivization. You need to look on the map where to get more. Portugal has a lot of tungsten, but this is relevant to the game. What's that? On the Eastern Front, Stalin launched the Vistula Oder offensive earlier than originally planned. Soviet forces attacked with 2 million men, 4,500 tanks, and 2,500 assault guns, and 5,000 aircraft. Yikes. That's a lot. Mechazilla's sack is filling up. Nice. If you build infrastructure in these regions, you'll get more. Yeah, 14 plus 2. Yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of tungsten. Let me look around for all the tungsten. Anything up here? Oil, 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 oil. I don't hate any of that. Yeah, there's just not really a lot of tungsten around. Can you highlight specific resources? I'm not sure if you can do that in this. Oh, wow. Krasnodar has a lot. So does Sochi. Build those roads. Build more roads. There's tungsten there. But I think we already have all of it. Yeah, we need the tungsten for tanks. Yep. Yeah, I know. But those tank divisions are 40 width. As long as we don't hit any treacherous terrain, they should punch through anything. Like, anything. I mean, anything. Nothing's gonna be able to screw with those things, which is pretty rad. I'm not sure if that's gonna give me enough, but it might. Build these roads out first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they will melt steel beams. Effects if not completed within 22 days. Add strikes which grants resource gain efficiency -20 consumer goods factories, 20% factory output, dockyard output. Oh, we should demobilize. People don't want to fight. I don't have enough political power to do it though. Uh-oh. As Kem said, switching from high-velocity cannon to medium-heavy cannon would be cheaper on tungsten and more efficient overall. No, I'll go for quality. We're in a unique position where I have quantity here. We can choose quantity and quality. I'd prefer to do it that way. And if I lose, yeah, I'll let you know. Man. Yeah, I just canceled that. There we go, okay. Can you show us the tank template? Yeah, sure, man. We worked on it yesterday. It's pretty damn good, dude. It's a pretty bomb tank template. Look at this. Look at these numbers. Org is still at 40. Combat with 42. 445 soft. 314 hard. It'll be... We gotta set up the infrastructure to make sure that these guys get what they need, but this is a bananas good division. They are for load testing, yes, Master. Yep. They're used... Those sacks are used for testing marine cranes. So, like, cranes on oil rigs and stuff to make sure that they work. Yeah. Am I trading wrong? Yeah, okay. We have way more rubber. That's right. Set that to what we need. It's because of my efforts to, It's from my efforts to expand the, synthetic rubber. See all these? We're gonna have more rubber than we know what to deal with. We can net export. Putting the steel in Joe Steel. Like I said, I ain't making an iron curtain. Iron is so 1800s. We are making a tungsten curtain here. Alright? What I'm doing here is gonna make the iron curtain look like a white picket fence. Yeah, they will... These new divisions that I'm working on are... pretty nuts. But they take a while to make. And how's that logistics? How's the logistics going? Armored cars. I have a lot of armored cars from all the territory that I took. And we have 18 Panther tanks, which is actually really cool. I might outfit a tank division for fun with Panthers. See, I have Panzer IVs, Panzer III Ausf A, and Panthers. So Panzer V, 3, 4, and 5s from when we took over, when Germany surrendered. I still have those things, which is actually pretty rad. I got rid of all the German planes, though. I should have made special divisions, so yeah. That would have been cool, but it is what it is. Are these guys fully equipped? Modern tank chassis, yeah, we're gonna need to make... Did you see the MSC patch notes? It got updated to DX11. When did that happen? We're still down 2,000 tanks here. See, this is what I mean. Production deficits. If I had one of these divisions and I tried to fight right now, they wouldn't have any tanks. We would have no tanks. We'd be screwed. Fortify the Mongolian border might be a good idea to do right now. But what did we need to do? Air Squad said, go to Leningrad Polytechnical. There we go. See, now we have extra dockyards out there, so we have some experience.
Go and throttle up.
What do we want to make? The 44 destroyer hull. Hey, Xerax. See, I already teched out carriers. Carriers and submarines are teched full, so I might want to have more shipyards building more submarines. You can use the armored cars you captured as the recon for tank divisions. Yep. They do have an armored recon attachment, if I'm remembering right. I just don't think I have enough to supply everything. I want supply everywhere. We can afford to do this stuff right now, guys. That's why I'm doing it. Building out AA. Anti-aircraft is only 2,500 construction cost. It does not take a lot to make that stuff. We should work on a... I have a good sub template there. Let's... You know what? I'm about to say just build another... Build more submarines. 44 sub hull A. Go down to there. Expand that as much as you can. Sending ships on training exercises gives naval XP? Yeah, I should probably do that, huh? What do we have at our disposal? I didn't even bother checking with the Navy. This is Severny. Strike force? No. You don't need to strike force. Just train. There you go. Ding ding dong dong. What did you say the sacks are made for? They're used for load testing cranes on new oil rigs and stuff. Basically, so like if there's a crane on an oil platform, they basically take the bag, they dunk it in the water, and then they try to pick it up to make sure that the crane works. It's for load testing marine cranes. Yep. Region applies to the whole fleet, not just task force. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't have the range to go and do that. Okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Well, not what SpaceX is doing with them. They're probably inexpensive. That's why they went with them. Hey, Hooded. 7-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Alright, we need more Navy research. Basic sub snorkel. Torp 4. Yeah, fire control. Bracket shooting. Turreted second battery. No, we want submarine. We need the submarine stuff. And actually, what I also should do is in the engineering tree. We never did this because I never had the Navy. I went down this tree because I wanted the research speed. Okay. People will strike. I'm not getting any political support because I'm trying to improve relations everywhere. We gotta stop doing that. Which is better, dispersed industry or concentrated? Dispersed industry spreads the industry out, so it's a little bit more resilient to attack. Like, if you spread the industry all over the place, right, when someone attacks you, it's very hard for them to take out your industrial capacity. But dispersed also means that you have longer supply chain, so it takes longer to get stuff. Concentrated industry is one big freaking factory cranking out stuff. But if you have one big freaking factory cranking out stuff, it gets bombed, that's it. So it really depends on what country you are. Me, I have dispersed. Because when the Germans attacked, I didn't want them just taking out my factory and then you're screwed. You can click on the tiles to see if your factories are getting hit. It'll have a repair queue. It'll have a wrench over these factories here to show if they're getting damaged or not. If you're Germany, concentrated industry would probably be good for what you're trying to do. Because you don't have a lot of space. You have to concentrate it. Germany, I think, did concentrate industry, and then they got bombed back to the Stone Age, and yep, that was that. Naval warfare is a thing of its own. 4 ship categories. Screen, capital, carrier, submarines. Each guards the previous, while subs are autonomous. Good ratio is 3-1 to 1. Okay. Three screen, 1 capital, 1 carrier. Okay. I'm going to belt out any rubber factories that aren't close to being completed. In the recent test, there's at most 4% difference in total production. Yeah, but you don't choose dispersed over concentrated industry for total production. That's not the point of that. The point of that isn't your total production value. The point is safeguarding your industry against attack. Total production is not the key there. So while it has a very small difference between concentrated and dispersed industry, it really depends on the country. Because total production output is not ideal. Like, that's not what you're aiming for, Kuro. Right? Right? That's not exactly what you're trying to do. What you're trying to do is protect against your industry. It's not that one decision over another gives you higher production output. There's a very little deviation. But it has to do with how you set up your industry in order to withstand attack. You don't look at it like, oh, this is going to get you more industry faster, I guess, now that I'm thinking about it. Correction, each card's the next time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to build out stuff in Kazakhstan here. Building out these roads is going to get me more tungsten. Then where's this stuff? Murmansk. Yeah, I built that railroad out there. And then we have a reinforcement on the wall right there. More rocket bases. Man, I'm gonna need more civilian factories to get all this done. I'm not really building as fast as I would like. You know, I hear Dresden was a really nice city. Yeah, it was. Primo's doing something. I think she's cleaning out the linen closet, which is like right on the other side of that wall. Turkey's just like, hey, you should invest in us. We're a good investment opportunity. Turkey, you are literally the NFT of countries. This is ridiculous. I don't mean that. I mean in game, not in real life. Please don't kill me. You should invest in this country, fellas. Let me tell you something about NFTs. My name's Victor Chaos. Sorry. Hey, DeJong, what's going on? I'm gonna turn up the in-game music a little bit, guys, so you don't hear the background. There we go. Yeah, that's not gonna end well. We're gonna have strikes here. We'll have to deal with it. Because people are wondering why we're still building up our military. Turkey be like, BitConnect! Woo! Maybe we should try to prepare a collaborative, or make resistance contacts. Orchestrate coup. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what that does. As a spy master, more operative slots are unlocked by having more countries in your faction. Puppets or other countries with very low faction do not contribute. The maximum number of operatives is 10. Interesting. How long until you think you'll start a war again? Let me get these divisions up. Modern tank chassis, not enough equipment. Huh. I'm having trouble building out all these new tanks. We're down 1,700 of those damn things. Yeah, I do. I'm training up new tank divisions. I think I might redo my main division template here as well. and switch them to motorized. .21 combat with motorized recon. I have plenty of trucks to be able to do this. It's just gonna take a second. Standard 7.2. Oh. Idiot. And add motorized reconnaissance. What do you guys think about this? Org 41, combat with 21, soft attack 241. Soft attack isn't good enough. 255, combat with 23. Put field hospital in. Org went down 39. Motorized AA. That pushed up. Already pushed up hard attack from what I can see. Oh, and it pushed up soft attack hard too. Question. You got artillery in the unit. Is it okay to also have support artillery? I'm not sure if those do the same thing. Maybe? There must be a reason why putting artillery in support is different than putting artillery in the main division template. Org went down, weight went up, supply use went up, piercing went down, everything. There's more. It's going to require more equipment for these guys, but I think I'm going to save that. And watch, our truck demand will just be like... Pfft. There must be a reason, Spraz, or else why would they change it? Why would it be different? Yep, see? We switched to motorized divisions. Everything is trucks now, which is right. That's how you should do things. Set those guys to train out of Warsaw. I like my mountain divisions on horseback. Does the placement of the artillery in division have an impact on it? I'm not sure. That stuff I'm still kind of like, on, you know? Train up. Red Air Force is getting pretty nuts. Train up. Those guys are all trained and ready to go. Air superiority, they can't get closer. Frick. 500, 400. Oh. First tank divisions are in. Beast mode. Politically, who's the largest enemy? The US and the UK by a long shot. Those guys are in Novosibirsk, but they don't have range. These Yak 3A planes, 1,200 kilometer range. So it's about 700 miles. That kind of sucks. Ugh. Okay, we need a commander that has good attack skill. Bezerin is the Popov. Attack, defense, flight, consumption, planning speed, max planning. All right.
Готов выдвигаться. Готов?
We have ways of making you talk, dong.
Слушаю.
How we doing on resources? Import. Our tungsten imports are still caca. Yeah, once these roads get all built out. So we started to have our armored divisions here, so I'm gonna set you to train, to tank training right there. And now the other division should be happening very soon, but I'm still short on tanks again. None of these guys can, I can't train them because they have infantry equipment, they have trucks, they have artillery, but we don't have tanks. So I'm gonna have to go into production here. Let's back that out and put everything into the tank tree right there. We're producing 9 tanks a day, which is... that's pretty cool. What does number 15 mean on the construction queue? That's the amount... okay, so each... oh, force, each one of these things has unlocked slots. You can unlock more of them if you you develop it. You can develop the region by clicking there. You can put infrastructure in them, and then they can support more. See, you could construct. If you construct more of these things, like there's a maximum amount, right? But if you construct more, you could fit more in them. So, like some of these things have 15 slots. And, uh-oh. There's a justification of war goals against us or allies. Oh, you want to declare war on me, Winston, huh? Okay. Infrastructure gets you more slots. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. You can't choose this state as a target. Oh, okay. Any UK territory, but why is it only letting me do certain ones? Alright. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Non-core territories only. Got it. I just saw an overview of the airport's DLC. Okay. 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 Yep. Building out that infrastructure is working for me. Our need to import tungsten is going down. I have bases all over the place here, but I have no troops. There must be spies sabotaging my factories or whatever. Yeah, Finn. Can you over the fuel depot indicator for a second? What do you want to see? Let me research that. Are my factories needing to be repaired down here? Yeah, see? They're screwing with me. I think they might be sabotaging my stuff. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're sabotaging my stuff. Go ahead. Attack. Watch what happens. Man, that's not going to end well for them. Stalin criticized for weak foreign policy. We had the chance to strike against our enemies, but the VKPB let it pass. There's no room for public disagreement outside of party meetings. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Yeah, they might be screwing with me. This could end pretty badly if we're not careful. Yeah, it looks like this might go hot. I'm gonna save the game. Cold War going hot? Maybe? I'm watching, but I'm not sure what's happening. So, Pete, what's going on right now is that Churchill over here, he is justifying war against us. So, like, if you click on him, right, and you look at these things over here, look, where's my flag? The United Kingdom has war goals against Belgium, and it has war goals against Iran right now. What about me? Wait, why do they have war goals against Belgium? I'm confused. It just popped up with a message a second ago that the UK is looking to justify attacking me. But we'll see. It's their national focus? Oh. Oh, it is their national focus, isn't it? So this is their national focus tree. Let's see. Oh, Nikes. That could end very poorly. Yeah. Okay. We gotta be pretty careful here. Hey, Element, what's going on? Great pictures, man. By the way. Unit cannot enter provinces lacking railways. I'm not sure I have the manpower up here, guys. To be honest. I'm spread way too thin. Okay, go over here. Split the division. And set a front line there for 12 and 12. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem here. Bob, I think we got a little problem. Mechazilla has the stones, that's right.
Я готов.
I am not sure I have enough to defend this front. Oh, boy. We might need more troops, like now. We have enough supplies to literally train up everybody all at the same time. I'm gonna put more motorized divisions in because, yeah, that's not gonna end well. We have our hard tank divisions right here,
Слушаю.
but they're taking a second because I don't have enough. They're using too much tanks. Did you have war declared on me? The UK is justifying. They're justifying, dude. We gotta be careful. I'm not sure I'm gonna get my tanker divisions figured out in time, which is not good. Thank you, Drummer. Yeah, they're buddied up, Drummer, yeah. And I was allied with them, and I didn't really do anything, and they all started to betray me real quick. Oh, boy. Yeah, if they go to war, I mean, first of all, they're gonna regret it. I don't think they're gonna win here. I just really don't. I mean, let's check West Germany. What's their air power on hand? 20 to 26K. I have 500. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's just them. It could be France too. What do they have for air power?
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
What'd you do with that measuring tape from earlier?
It's in the living room somewhere.
Alright then.
1 million. Yeah. See that, guys? 1 million. What's the US got? 652. I don't think we can go toe-to-toe with them. How many nukes do you have? Up at the top of the screen, I have 6. There are other countries with nukes, Danny. I'm just not. I think the US and the UK have them, which is okay. I'm importing all this damn tungsten from Portugal that it's using up my Civ factory, so I can't build fast enough. I can't hit them from you. I can't hit the U.S. from here, Big Fat. I don't have ICBMs. I have IRBMs and long-range bombers. Those haven't been invented yet. Well, that's good. We got Field Hospital 4. Maintenance company is probably something we're going to want for these tanks. I mean, oh, good. Yeah. See there? Let's look. Yeah, they outnumber me big time. Big time on this front, but I might have them beat on air power, maybe. 34, 11, and 30. So 64, 7. It's pretty close. I got them toe-to-toe there, and we are way outnumbered on the Romanian front. But that's the Bulgarians, right? We might not be as outnumbered as we think. I mean, once England gets that justification, they might declare, and if they declare, we're going to have a bad day. See, look, we're 5 on 3 here, but I am fortified up. I think moving my fortifications to the front would probably be a good idea. Oh, dear. This isn't good. You don't remember where you set it down. It's either... I mean, it couldn't have gone far. It's not in here. I know that. Just, it could be on the dining room table. Go check. Now, I have my bombers. We have Tupolev 4s. I have, well, basically B-29s. And I have a good amount of them, too. These guys have no order. CAS for there. Sounds like Brimo found it. Can't hear you. What? Oh, okay. The tanks and planes are awesome, but I was blown away by the swords and suit of our armor. Everything in the museum is authentic. Some of the items have been cleaned and restored. Yeah, Element. We don't really get to see medieval museums, do we, over here? Because that's not a thing. Oh, man. Yeah, I have bombers and ICBMs all back here. So, yeah, fellas, once again, I'm trying to build up. I hope that I can get this army done in time. They're going to be done in March. That's going to take a while. We're still down 1,900 tanks, and we will be for 193 days. I have an entire, what is it? What's above division in the hierarchy? Battalion? No, division is the highest.
Смирно!
You can send them out now untrained to train in the field when the needs arise. Yeah, we could force deploy them.
Готов выдвигаться. Так точно. Так точно. Что приказывает? Готов?
Company, battalion, division, corps. Yeah, so we have an entire battalion kind of on cue here. And then we have my tanks, but it seems like training these guys is sucking up the tanks. I don't think they're necessarily sabotaging me. I think I don't have enough, my production isn't good enough to be able to train. So, once again, for anybody that's wondering what the frick is going on and why I'm like spooked, because England is justifying war against me. They want to make the Cold War go hot, and I'm not sure how well that's going to end for me. How's the Baltic Fleet doing? I have not even focused on the Navy yet. I didn't have a chance to do it in time.
Мирно!
I'm going to take those guys off that defensive template here.
Ройс!
Yeah, basically set them there, and that should make it
Внимание!
so those guys file in there. There we go.
I found it. I had it last. I'm a dummy.
Okay, no problem, baby. It's all good. So, I'm kind of freaking out
Я готов!
because we don't have...
Готов выдвигаться!
I don't have really the resources to get this done right.
Внимание!
We could change the division template. That's my old armor division. I'm gonna
Слушаю!
rename North German Defense. We'll just put Def.
Я готов!
South German Defense.
Готов!
The Austrian Pocket Defense. We're defending ourselves, remember that.
Готов!
This is the Romanian front.
Я готов!
This is the Yugo defense right there.
Что приказывает?
We'll just call that the Scandinavian defense up there. Those guys are going to have some supply problems fighting against whatever the heck they're fighting against. And the Swedes are
Discovery, go and throttle up.
toe-to-toe. Hey, Halo Legends. At least assign admirals to your fleet. Yeah, I'm getting
Что
to it.
приказывает?
This is South Defense, so that's Turkey and Iran right there.
Слушаю!
Afghan Defense right there.
Слушаю!
Oh no, that's Iran. That's
Что
Iran.
приказывает? Мирно! Так точно!
And then these guys over here, this is Korean.
Так точно!
Oh, no, not Korean. What are we fighting against? The Manchu. Okay, so that's Manchu defense. We're weak on the front right there. The Mongolians are reinforcing, but I have a gap in my line right there. That's not good. That's not good. If they invade this way and come in behind us, we're gonna have a bad day, man. No, I won't dismantle the Czech forts. Oh, crap. We're not about to be. Easy Company, 506 Parainfantry Regiment, 2nd Battalion, 101st Airborne Division. Yeah, there you go. Band of Brothers.
Мирно! Жду приказа.
That's Chinese Defense 2. This is China Defense 3.
Я готов.
Guy needs to go over here.
Внимание!
And this is China Defense 4.
Так точно.
Korean Defense goes all the way over here.
Внимание!
I always try to put them in order from left to right. Just makes easier for me to make sense. This unit is the one that's on the far left. Right here. Center, 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 right. Do you have any good resources or places to learn about aerodynamics and the principles? Kerbal has a pretty good help doc that'll teach you the very, very basics, dude. Kerbalpedia. Built into the game, Alleviate. Why? What do you want to know? You could just ask me. That works too. Put Gorshkov in there. Sweet. Can these guys, like, not use this? Those scout planes are trash. Just disband that crapshoot of a freaking plane wing and give me the planes that have the range. The bombers down here. Strat bomb. You guys set air superiority, but you got... Oh, man, they gotta come down here. Get over here. Move to this base. Go over there. Fellas, it's gonna be tough. I don't think I have enough to, Well, that's really not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. 2 500s would be fine. Set them to train. Warren Booster looking nice and steady ahead of the Transporter 3 mission. Can you give a brief summary of what's going on? Yeah. The UK is the UK is justifying war against us. They're trying to they're the ones that actually are trying to attack me. They're justifying war. So I'm trying to get ready for then what's going to happen next. And I assure you, what's going to happen next is not going to be pretty. Yeah, Joe, I got you. The problem is that out here I just don't really have a lot of air bases. Nothing that's really close. Like, these guys can't go any further. And if they're, you know what, if those guys are doing nothing over here, they're trained, so I'm about to say send them over here. Do we have spots for 500 planes somewhere? There we go. That's far away. We don't want them that far. There's a base, right? Oh, it's only 400. Dang. I could move the scout planes over there. And that'll give us a spot for 500 right there. There we go. It's just gonna take him a second to fly over there. So yeah, I gotta be careful, man. We gotta be very careful. I'm still down on tanks. What about it self-propelled? We got the artillery under control. I'm trying to make new heavy tank divisions, right? Not necessarily heavy tanks, but new tank divisions that are going to be able to punch through this stuff. There we go. I've just got to look around. Any planes that have symbols next to them I need to see to make sure. I got to make sure that all the planes are assigned correctly. I'm trying to split this stuff equally over the different regions where this war inevitably will break out. See, like these guys with the exclamation point have nothing assigned to them. I could split the air wing and tell one of them to do this. Then I could... That's CAS as well. I have no fighters over here. That's an issue. We need fighters this way. So... MiGs. Select them to train. They gotta train up. So... both of these need to go over here. You guys get close air support in Afghanistan.
Слушаю.
Oop. Nope. 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 That's not what I wanted. Right click here.
Discovery,
It won't
go
let me
and
extend
throttle
the
up.
front. Which is strange. Hey Mayan, 42-month resub. So yeah, I'm kind of panicking right now. I'm not, well, not panicking, but we gotta be careful. Is Iran in their faction? No. They're not aligned. And the UK has war goals against them, which is strange. But so do we. But their independence is also guaranteed by the UK. Huh. So what's going on right now is that I have a nasty deficit. My modern tanks are going in the toilet here. I can't produce the tanks fast enough,
Я готов.
which is not ideal. Yeah, we're protecting you until we're not protecting you. Yeah. And because I'm borrowing so much tungsten, or I'm trading for so much tungsten, every time I trade for it, it takes up 40 civilian factories. And the more civilian factories you have at your disposal, the faster you can build things. So I'm taking up all this tungsten, and it's taking up all these damn civ factories, and I can't build out my infrastructure as quick as I want. And because this infrastructure that I'm building out here should be able to close that gap on tungsten. The reason why I'm building infrastructure in these highlighted states right here is because building infrastructure there will give me more access to tungsten. The more infrastructure I build in these districts these tiles that have tungsten in them, the more tungsten I get. Problem is we're doing it slowly because I'm borrowing so much tungsten. Some kind of, and then on top of that, they're justifying war against me, which is also not good. You can see what resources each one of these each one of these tiles has in it. There's chromium, steel, tungsten, rubber, aluminum, and oil. We have enough oil. We're a net exporter of oil like crazy. And that's a good thing. But cancel some of your in-production lines to free up equipment. In production lines creation? These ones? Well, I won't have any. I mean, I could force deploy these guys. We could force deploy all these divisions, but they wouldn't have everything that they need. That one is close to being finished.
Готов.
And these kind of super tank divisions, these things are designed to be the tip, like spearhead. This thing will break through. These divisions will break through whatever. But the problem is, they're expensive. They're expensive to operate. The least trained. What did I just do? Did the game end? I came in third? That was the end of the game. January 1st, 1949. Yeah, that's when the game ends. You can keep playing though if you want. Huh. Yeah, that's where the game ends. We came in third? Who beat us? Damn it. Oh, what the frick? What do you mean the UK beat? Oh, man. That would have been... How many planes did... Oh, Oh, yeah, we would have gotten railed. Yeah, badly. Yeah, we would have died. Yeah, we would, yep. If they... By land score, we won. Total score... Damn. We could keep playing, but honestly... Oof. Start new with your new info and dominate. Third place. Sad face. Plane? Third plane! You could try without historical focuses. Oh man, I wanted to nuke them. I don't know, man. I think they would have gotten me on planes. The UK didn't attack the game, and it ends at the end of 1948. You could technically keep playing if you want. Oh man, we would have gotten slammed. Then nuke them already? I think they're sabotaging my factories, guys. I think that's why I got stalled up at the end there. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Oh, I don't have a just...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Damn! I can't declare war. Can I declare war down here? Nope, lost my declaration there. What about Iran? We had a declaration. Ah, here we go. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, the game.
Смирно! Так точно! Так точно! Готов выдвигаться!
Okay, here we go. It's about to go down. Let's see what happens. Oh. What about right here? I am not winning. Okay, we got another research slot unlocked, which is cool. Still missing light tank. Naval battle. We got wrecked.
Discovery,
You know what?
go and throttle up.
You guys need to go up here. Any room anywhere? Right there. Need a slicing. I don't care about this anymore. Go up there. I need the MiGs. 400, 400, 400, 400. Alright, there we go. Our average agility is higher, our average speed is lower. Okay. I have air superiority pretty much across the board except right here. 500 versus 400. Alright, well that's going to change right now.
Смирно!
We have those good tanker divisions there. Western Slovakia. Yeah, they killed me down there. Really couldn't do anything with it. Okay. Bulgaria and Mongolia are gonna help me.
Слушаю! Готов выдвигаться!
They have 10,000 planes in that area. Not enough manpower. We're missing trucks. Okay, we need to... Okay, alright. Where are the trucks? Go over there. There we go. Time to start nuking victory points. I need air superiority to do that, fellas. We still don't have air superiority over here. Why not? Hey, Ren, thanks for the bits.
Мирно!
Oh, hamburger's right there. We can hit it. Why can't we? We have a bomber division going in there, don't we? Wait, it says we have air superiority up there. Why don't we have air superiority up there? This thing is lying to me. We have 15,000 planes, guys. I don't think this is gonna work. Game's frozen. Game's still frozen. It's gonna take a second for these guys to deploy, and then we should get air superiority over there. The good thing is that we're holding out pretty strong. They can't attack. Alright, give me my tank divisions.
Выходим!
Send the tank divisions as a spearhead up there. We might as well put them to use. Let's see what happens. I don't understand why we don't have air superiority here. I'm assigning the fighters to it. It's no good. We literally don't have even the spots where it's green. Fine. Go up there. Concentrate the planes. Let's see what happens. Okay. That should be enough. We should have air superiority over that tile. And we should be able to nuke. We have major air superiority over that tile. Hover over the nuke button. Oh, West Germany isn't at war with us. Huh. But they're the Allies. So where are we fighting? I'm confused. Who the hell am I fighting against? Who am I fighting? I don't even know. All right.
До приказа. Слушаю.
They didn't call any of their allies in, which is strange, to say the least. Well, okay. How about we do this then? Click percents in the upper right corner. Largest world tension has been generated by the UK.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
1,300. Oh. Okay. We're doing alright, but we need to do better. Get me... Game's lagging a little bit. They ain't fighting against us, which is interesting. We are getting attacked through here. Which means, can I... Oh. Go over here. You guys go over here. Go down here. Oh, Belgrade! Want to play that game? Good. Your city is now glass. Go. Right-click Russia, all the countries that are at war with you. Oh. Well, that's nice. I'm kind of busy right now.
Слушай! Я готов!
Watch the birdie. Guys, just wait and smile for the flash.
Ройс! Смирно! Смирно!
U.S. and Iran are allies against me. Huh. Interesting.
Смирно!
Didn't you learn never invade Afghanistan? Yeah, well, they didn't do this.
Жду приказа.
See how well they do against nuclear fire. Yeah, how's that working out for you now, you punks?
Так точно.
Oh, where's those divisions? Where's all those divisions that you just had? Oh, they're gone? Hmm. Interesting.
Готов подвигаться. Я готов. Я готов.
Go. Where are they strong? None of these divisions are strong. We should have this in the bag.
Ройс!
Just gotta make sure that everything is stable over here. Yeah, they took that back, which is annoying. Oh, that pocket's collapsing.
Так точно. Выходим. Готов подвигаться.
I want that tile back. We're still doing okay. If we finish up business here in the Middle East, it should be okay. What's going on over here? How are we doing? Supply is getting us again. You gotta be careful with the nukes, though. Don't meat grinder your planes over enemy territory. No, I'm just gonna move all of them here because we're not fighting against West Germany. West Germany decided to sit this one out. There's just one missile base that's set to go over there. That's alright.
Готов? Готов подвигаться.
Oh crap, they called West Germany.
Ройс!
Now we gotta be careful. Right after I switched all my stupid fricking planes. They literally waited until I moved all my stupid freaking planes. Where are they strong? Right there. Bye-bye. What about you? Nope. Don't have air superiority down there.
Жду приказа.
I told Konev's troops over here to hit that fallback line. Just defending this pocket is a waste of time. Trying to hit him right there. We might be able to break through. What about you? Can we hit this yet? Nope, don't have superiority over there just yet. How we doing on planes? I don't have enough MiGs to resupply. We gotta take, get rid of that. I gotta take production and put it onto MiGs. We can't outproduce them with planes. Set that down to 5 and move that there. I don't care about the decisions. We have a research slot. I don't really need fuel. That doesn't really, it's not really that big of a deal. We got pretty outloaded troops. Engineering companies probably, or well, signal company probably is what we want. Gotta seize enemy supply hubs to feed our troops. Yep. Send in the army. Let's go. Kuznetsov. Where are you? I don't even know where I have him. Match the stupid picture. There you are. Yeah, no, we'll just send the tanks in. Yeah, watch. They're gonna slap everyone. They're gonna cut them right in half. We're still down on resources, but not by much. Yeah, those tank divisions, that's what I was trying to prepare for. They are insanely good. They will punch through anything. I don't think we can support this, guys, but I'll try. I'm taking money off main tank divisions and putting them into airplanes. We need to maintain the air superiority here, even if we don't have a lot of tank divisions.
Вперед, выходим.
You eventually plan on taking the U.S. That's the idea, yeah.
Я готов.
He's motored. Oh man, look at those tanks. All right, hit those guys. One tank division, hit them back there.
Держать дистанцию. Выходим.
There we go. Germany can't break through these lines, but we should be able to break through theirs. Once again, we don't have, they have us way outnumbered on the air, but I have The ground game for me is a lot better. Oh, shoot.
Так точно.
Go with the other tank divisions. These guys are ready to force deploy. We're actually doing okay. How are we doing over here? Everything seems to be alright.
Внимание. Выходим.
And we're back to playing that stupid tungsten game again. Watch your fuel. I got it. Thank you. Damn it.
Внимание. Слушаю.
No. Look at that. Look at this. What are they freaking penning? No, screw you.
Готов.
This is a freaking mess.
Зададим жару.
I have 2,000 convoys. Yeah, I have 2,000 convoys that they keep sinking.
Готов выдвигаться.
We have to shorten up these fronts somehow, guys. These guys have nasty supply problems. Get some transport planes in there. We have air superiority. We should be able to. $897. Wait, where did... Okay. Okay. $16 divisions there. Good. Somebody we can absolutely obliterate. Good. Attack us. Oops. Don't attack us.
Выходим.
We almost have Turan.
Так точно. Мы под огнем.
Romania is getting... Those tank divisions are making a huge difference. Okay. We've almost gotten Hamburg.
Целюсь.
Hit him on multiple tiles right there.
Смирно. Брось.
Take that land back. This is the fight for Bucharest right there. almost got all of Afghanistan. And we're making very good progress over in Kabul as well. I don't really think we need to research much. There's not much here. Let's go for maintenance 4. This front is still pretty stalled right there. I don't understand how that's not air superiority, but that's okay. This is like a 6-front war, man. We gotta be very careful here. They reinforced.
Что приказ?
Hit Hamburg, go. Alright. Alright, where's that next division? You guys. Deploy in Brandenburg. Force deploy now.
Что приказано?
Immediately make them into a division. We need somebody with good attack. None of these guys have good attack. Oh, Bezerin. There we go.
Я готов.
Reinforce.
Готов выдвигаться.
These motorized divisions can move very quickly. I actually really like them. You guys all go right there. How are we doing down here? Yeah, the Konev's pocket collapsed, but it's okay. We're reinforcing. They're not really gaining much ground, guys. We actually are doing all right here. I really only have 1 nuke left, but I'm going to use it to try and break their back right now.
Готов. Целюсь.
Hold.
Ройс. Я готов. Ройс.
These guys have... So over here, okay, here's a case example. I have too many guys down here. There's too much. The supply lines can't hold this many troops. Honestly, pulling troops back would make these guys more effective. But since I have the nukes to kind of break their back, it's not that big of a deal.
Слушаю. Готов. Готов выдвигаться.
Close air nukes. Yep.
Мирно.
Go for Tehran. Go for it. If we can get this tile and we can get Tehran, we can encircle these guys. There's no docks up here. We can encircle them and kill them. How's Romania doing? My tanker divisions are doing just fine over there.
Готов.
We've taken Bucharest right there.
Что приказано? Смирно.
Watch, look at these numbers. We're gonna punch right through that division. Oh, these tanks are dope for spearheading. It's so nice.
Внимание.
Hit him right there. Take that little bit back right there. That tungsten is gonna get us, man. We have to be so careful.
Я готов.
Alright, we're gonna take Germany's North Peninsula. Oh, Afghanistan is our enemy, huh? Yeah, well, they're about to not exist anymore, so that's fine.
Что приказано?
You attack right there. Okay. Blazing Pirates, see you last. Sorry, I'm kind of focusing on the fight here. And I'm trying to commentate as best as I can on this.
Готов.
What's up, Pyro? In an active comment, you can select units adjacent to the fight and shift-click with a combat indicator to assist in the fight without them leaving their tile. Therein, the fight gets one helps hold the lines better. Plus, you get attacking from multiple angles. Shift left-click or shift right-click, dude? Because I've been shift right-clicking.
Смирно.
Yeah, Hitler's long gone, man. We killed him like long ago.
Смирно. Я готов. Готов подвигаться. Выходим.
Short on planes again. They're bombing the crap out of me. Okay. Split one division to intercept there. Expeditionary forces are called back. Okay. That tungsten is still killing us, but we're surplus on rubber, which is good. We're gonna take this northern peninsula here. And then once we do, we'll flush them back through.
Слушай. Смирно. Я готов.
We can attack with 12 divisions. We'll get some territory there.
Так, точно.
Spearhead those guys.
Я готов.
Should win that battle. Romania's not doing
Жду
too well.
приказа.
Okay, dump that.
Жду приказа.
Right click here. Extend the front this way. Take my tank divisions. Move the tank divisions over here. Tanks don't like going up into the mountains, so I'm going to set 5 divisions there. And then I'm going to tell them... No, don't do that. They need to go offensive line. There. Go. Oh man, this war is getting pretty insane. Northern Peninsula is a proud people, us Danes. I hope you're not at war with me. Yeah, you are.
Внимание. Занимаю укрытие.
It's gonna take a second for them to
Занимаю укрытие.
attack. There's no supply up here.
Приказа.
Just don't. Just chill. There's no supply. I didn't declare it on anybody, guys. They declared it on me, believe it or not. Yeah, that happened. Oh no. The freaking Netherlands invaded. Crap. The amphibious invaded us. Oh no.
Внимание!
You guys gotta go over there and reinforce. Go redeploy via train.
Так точно! Выходим!
Damn it. Actually, you know what? Screw
Готов
that.
выдвигаться.
Stay there. I'll force deploy another division.
Внимание! Готов? Смирно! Так точно!
Damn it, stop doing that. I'm not clicking the right buttons here.
Готов! Выходим!
Cheap small divisions guarding posts will come in handy. Yep.
Приказа.
Yeah. Yeah, they will.
Продолжаем атаку! Стройся! Продолжаем атаку! Так точно!
They got no resupply over there. They're breaking through the lines. This amphibious assault really screwed me.
Что приказа?
But it's only one troop. Like, if anything, it's just messing with my supply lines. But we should be able to resupply and fight these guys off. The Lithuanians are doing what they need to do. We have a surplus of rubber, so move that back. My motorized divisions up here should be okay. I don't want to do this, but
Я готов. Выходим! Жду приказа.
that damn amphibious assault coming in behind me.
Мирно. Мирно. Стройся. Готов выдвигаться.
Ha, McNair. That's problematic.
Готов выдвигаться.
Mine.
Не стоим, идем.
Okay.
Внимание. Занимаю укрытие. Выходим!
10 divisions.
Я готов.
Go right for Warsaw. This division is going to need to go right here.
Готов выдвигаться. Ройс!
We're having equipment problems, guys. I don't think we can match their production rate. But we'll try.
Так точно.
Just take that stupid thing.
Так точно. Смирно. Готов.
These guys should have no supply behind them. What the heck? We should be wiping them off the map.
Так точно.
We gotta deal with this invasion, dudes.
Смирно. Смирно. Выходим. Готов выдвигаться. Выходим.
The hell, you're gonna win. Oh, for frick's sake. I can't, dude, I can't fight against all this.
Внимание.
You guys need to take them out. They don't have any supply. Go.
Жду приказа.
I can't handle this many fricking fronts.
Слушаю.
Yeah, no, this is not bad practice. How did they reinforce so fast? Oh, the hell with that. No. We should be able to punch right through this.
Слушаю. Ройс. Держать дистанцию.
Man, if the Cold War went hot, it would have been a freaking mess. I don't understand how the U.S. could have gotten through here. I have naval superiority right there. What the hell? Oh, I don't. I didn't deploy him. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine.
Выходим.
We just need to mop up the rest of these guys here.
Ройс. Слушаю.
I don't have air superiority anymore. And I have 2,000 planes here. Tanks can't pen through this? No? Nothing? Alright.
Не стои! Пойдем!
That should get contained. We still got a problem over there, dudes. I need these guys to... You need to kill the rest of these damn divisions. Just nuke them. You need to get these guys out of here. Because I need this army. I need my Romanian division for something else. To go and fight against those Americans. I don't understand where these guys are getting supply from. It's very weird. They should not be getting supply. They're getting reinforced and they're freaking putting a freaking stranglehold on me. I can't do anything there. And these guys, I don't... Why are these guys? Just take them out. They don't... Oh, that's not good. This isn't good. We're gonna lose. These freaking offensives are killing us. All these amphibious invasions. There's nothing I can do about this. And just magically my guys aren't doing anything.
Я готов! Я готов!
They must be...
Вперед! Выходим!
I don't understand. It just said Romania surrendered. This doesn't... This isn't what surrender means, you silly Romanians. Silly Romanians, this is not what surrender means.
Мирно! Вперед! Выходим!
Their capital is supplying them. Yeah, but they capitulated. Romania is not even a thing over here. I don't understand. I'm taking a break and playing other games right now. That's all.
Внимание! Я готов!
Huh.
Готов выдвигаться!
Yeah, these divisions have no supply, and they're cut off. They're encircled, and
Выходим!
we have supply, and we're not. I'm a little lost here. I don't understand. It's only a matter of time. Like, I'm not going to be able to... I can't hold this many fronts, dudes. Can't do it. We won't be able to do this. Especially with this progress. With the progress that we're making, it's not going to happen. Especially with that. I can't do anything with that.
Слушаю. Жду приказа. Готов выдвигаться.
Really need these guys to just kill all of these guys, like, now. Should have used the tanks. Shouldn't have pulled the tanks that quickly.
Мирно!
We're undefended over there because I misclicked.
Внимание! Брось! Готов выдвигаться.
Yes, yes, we pull supply out of our ass because that's how that works, right? Like, we don't have air superiority there, huh? No, no, of course we don't. I don't understand. I'm back to I'm back in the not understanding thing here. These guys are totally cut off. There's no way that one capital city is supplying all these divisions sufficiently. There's no way. They're completely cut off. What are they trading with? I don't know, Admana. They somehow weaseled their way into the Caspian, like, or the Black Sea, which is strange. There's no, like, yeah, tunnels, faxing supplies. Yeah, those guys shouldn't be holding like that, which is annoying.
Что приказано? Я готов. Смирно. Выходим.
I couldn't get my tanker divisions here in time. I have no answer to that. I don't know what we're gonna do. I have no answer to that, and they're just walking across here like it's no big deal. They're just rolling through Kazakhstan like, like no problem, right? Like, these divisions somehow are still holding on, somehow.
Готов.
How about everybody just attack that division? No? Yes. Yeah, there we go. I can't do anything about that. I can't really do anything about that. It's too much, guys. I don't think I can get them. I mean, it's time for space news anyway, but... There is thousands of America. I can't fight this many people at once.
Что приказано? Давай, давай! Выходим!
Vasilevsky, where are you?
Выходим! Так точно. Стройсь!
I'm just gonna try to close up the Pacific Front, I guess. We're kind of at war against the whole world. Yeah. Yeah, man. We might be able to pull it out, guys, but
Стройсь!
I doubt it.
Внимание!
It's possible. Maybe for somebody that has way more skill at this than me.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
My planes are all forced, because they invaded certain areas, my planes are forced into certain air bases, and then they end up oversupplying the air base, and then we lose, hey, alright. Maybe that'll fix it. Then we end up losing, like, they all consolidate, they don't... Will you die?
Слушаю.
These guys are going to be the guys that lose me the war right there, because I can't fight against these guys that are just invading my territory. They're taking all my factories, and I already had production problems. I don't know how we're going to do this.
Внимание.
I should have built an Atlantic wall up here. We should have built coastal forts. I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, Lib, I know. I know about the supply thing, but if I don't keep these guys contained, they're gonna just spread behind my lines. Oh, look, the UK invaded over there. That's good. Yeah, alright. How about can we, like, there anything in the Black Sea? Yeah, here we go. How about we have you guys patrol? So they can't freaking keep invading me there. I'm sorry, I'm rooting for your home team. Go Dutch. It's not you. I mean, I don't know. I hope you enjoy having America's hand up your tail, being a puppet. You know, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with wanting somebody to violate your rear end. Because you ain't doing this by yourself. Good. Now they won't be able to... Now I took superiority. I don't think they'll be able to supply this area. Oh, look. Yeah, that's how that happened. What makes these guys so freaking good down here? I don't understand. I had these divisions dead to rights and they somehow were able to reinforce. They don't have air superiority, so they couldn't have been resupplied. How did these guys hold out? I don't understand.
Слушаю. Что приказано?
I don't really get how they... And how are these guys behind me? This is so strange. What? I don't... Is there something I missed? There's something I'm missing. No, there's something I'm missing here. Something doesn't make sense.
Готов. Готов подвигаться.
Save and reloading it might fix it? Yeah, I suppose.
Так точно.
More nukes? Yeah, I can't maintain air superiority anywhere. I'm just getting bombed back to the Stone Age, man. Oh, we might actually finally take this. Oh, thank God. Alright. We might get it. I can move these divisions other places. Now that we have that tile, now that we have Brasov. These guys have no way to reinforce. There are too many fronts for your brain to keep up with. It's tough, man. It's a tough game. Nobody said it was easy.
Мирно. Выходим. Готов. Слушай.
I can't freaking... We gotta take these guys out.
Что приказано?
Everybody attack that.
Целюсь.
15. Man, those Greeks are putting up a fight.
Смирно. выдвигаться.
Oh my goodness, they came in behind me. We are fricked. Damn, dude. Check logistics. I have nothing, dude. I have nothing. I have nothing. We have no tanks. I have plenty of guns, no trucks. Actually, we're not doing too bad.
Слушаю.
Just freaking kill them. Oh my goodness, they got no supply. There's no way they can put up a fight. Where are these guys being supplied from? That's what screwed me right there. That's what screwed me. I couldn't freaking do it. I don't, they're pulling magical gumdrops out of their tailpipe, man. I have no idea. I missed something. I missed something.
Брось.
Meanwhile, these guys won't attack to save their freaking skin, right?
Я готов.
Even though we have the numbers here and the supply, they won't attack.
Продолжаем атаку. Слушаю.
These guys have no supply behind them. Oh, they reinforced. They paradropped. This is stupid. That's really stupid that they can do that. That's dumb. I'm really kind of annoyed by that. But hey, it is what it is.
Жду приказа.
I didn't really realize that that was one division that I just put there, but that's okay.
Мирно. Так точно.
Oh my god, the longer these guys hold out, the more screwed I am. I can't deal with all these amphibious invasions, dudes.
Мирно.
These guys are being useless again.
Слушаю.
No, 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 no.
Смирно. Слушай.
These guys won't push. Come on. Oh boy. This is tough, man. When you get to the macro game like this gets really difficult.
Брось. Держать дистанцию. Слушаю. Брось.
Yeah, something weird is going on, man. There's something that I just don't understand that's going on here. These guys are completely encircled and completely cut off, and they're holding. They're holding out, which is really annoying. Because while I'm dealing with literally invincible soldiers over here, I'm getting invaded behind me. I'm screwed. Like, screwed. There's nothing I can do. What's their max attrition at? Let me check. They have no org. They have nothing. Just die already? Holy balls.
Что приказано? Готов подвигаться. Что приказано? Я готов.
I mean, this is a freaking mess, dude. It's a freaking mess. This front was... I didn't have anybody there. Everywhere else, we were okay.
Готов
Finally wiped that
подвигаться.
division out. It took me long enough. Do we have any fighters? I have a lot of scout planes. No fighters, though. They're still there. Still there. Still there. Just holding out. Yep. I have 17 divisions. Thank you.
Зададим жару!
Kuznetsov needs to go over here, and they need to go back over there.
Я готов. Готов подвигаться.
Oh, my army got cut off. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I'm done. This is like I don't know what to do. They're gonna encircle me, and I'm gonna get cut in half because those damn super soldiers in Romania. I don't know what the hell to do there. Play it through? Nah, I'm good. I just don't understand what's going on here. It's too much. It's too much for me. Too much for me, man. Yeah, I did all right. Yeah, third place is okay. Dude, I don't know what to do. I'm spread way too thin. I'm only one country. I can't defend all this. I saw it coming from a mile away, but yeah, it's all right. I mean, we did good. We did all right. They cut me off right there, and I can't really do anything about it. I might be able to send this invasion back. Here, you know what? Let's just play it out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no, it's too much, man. It's too much. I can't.
Так точно. Слушаю.
Well, somebody capitulated.
Ройс. Готов.
Man, it's going way too... We are lagging the hell out of the game, man.
Ройс. Смирно.
Dude, the ace pilot, the whole ace pilot thing is... I don't need to know every time one of my pilots gets promoted.
Готов подвигаться.
Come on.
Смирно. Давай, давай.
Come on, Baron. Let's go.
Готов. Выходим.
Why aren't my guys attacking? Guys, I have them with an attack command, and they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there waiting to get conquered. I don't understand. What am I missing? Where's the attack arrow? If you just command... Wait. Hold on. I can't click on it. Game's frozen. And... Oh! I got another ace pilot, though.
Я готов.
I mean, I thought if you just gave them a command to attack, they just push on all fronts. Can you send people to the gulag? Yes, you can.
Внимание. Так точно. Жду приказа. Готов выдвигаться.
What a freaking mess.
Так точно. Не стоим, идем.
Doesn't look like you have the command
Готов
active.
выдвигаться. Так точно.
Yeah, I'll just tell everybody
Я
to
готов.
push, I guess. Yeah, and now we're just losing on every front. That's good. You guys, come on,
Внимание.
come on. The game must be like
Слушаю.
something must be wrong here, guys, because I'm telling these guys to attack. 24 divisions on the Romanian front. I think the game's... I don't want to say the game's broken, but I'm literally telling these guys to attack right now, and they're not attacking. Come on. Let's go. And I know the game was paused, right? But they weren't doing it before that. Now they're doing it. That alarm sound signals a naval invasion. Yeah, a little too late. A little too late for that. Like, these guys are just sitting there. I mean, I understand they have supply problems, but yeah, this is... It's just too much. It was too much. It's too much for me to handle. I don't know, man. I don't want to say the game's broken, but because that's a stupid excuse.
Внимание.
That's a very poor excuse. See, all right, Pukarev, right? Let's go. Attack. See what happens.
Выходим. Держать дистанцию.
Yep, and once again, my troops are cut off. That's good. And the gap is getting even bigger because they're not fighting their way out. That's good. They won't attack if they don't have enough supply. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for the update. You're very observant. They do have, they have the equipment, dude. They're not attacking. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't know. I'm missing something, dude. There's something I've missed. There always is. Like, when I didn't have enough guns for my guys, which we should probably check that. Yeah, I have no trucks. There's the problem. We have no trucks. Yeah, saying the game's broken is a very poor excuse. Now, the game is lagging pretty badly, right? But we can't fight. I can't fight against them. What really screwed me was these guys here. Because whatever those super soldiers were that had one tile that lasted like a freaking year, well, these guys came in behind me and freaking screwed me. Like, I don't know what, like, that's what got me. Those guys held out and there's not much I could have done. I mean, the Korean Peninsula is doing quite good, though. I should have told those guys to attack earlier. Maybe if we did that, we would have won. But I have no planes. I have no air support. Nothing. There's only so much I can do. Oh, Manchu. Nice. I got another one. That's pretty cool. Come on, attack the peninsula. Go. Push these guys on this front so we can, you know, use you somewhere else. But all these frickin' little worms up here, there's nothing I can do about that. You know, I just don't have the troops to be able to go up against it. Unless I force deploy another division. which we could probably do. And see, look, my troops are over here,
Выдвигаться.
and they're encircled, and they're getting wiped off the map. My troops are over here getting wiped out, and those guys, whatever they had, whatever bonus they had, that is probably the most annoying thing in this game. I don't need to know every single ace pilot, man. Come on.
Верно. Слушай.
Yeah, and then for some reason we lost the front over there. It's like whenever I expect my guys to just go and do their thing, like, okay, attack, they won't do it. It's like I have to watch over them. It's freaking combat babysitting, and it's freaking annoying. Pincer alert. Pincer alert. Oh, you're just telling me that right now? Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're very observant. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, that's enough. I'm done. Alright, let's go over to Space News, dudes. I'll start Space News at the top of the hour. Yeah, I don't know. I missed something. That was too much for me to handle. I'm not that good of a player. Frustrated EJ and salty EJ. And I'm trying to keep my composure here because it's annoying, and comments like that, Ren, don't really help me. It's freaking annoying, dude. They freaking came at me everywhere, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with it. Yeah, Nick. No, it's frustrating, dude. It's tough. I want to know what the heck those guys were having in Romania, man. I had them encircled, and they had a capital city, but how are they getting supplied? I have them completely surrounded. I don't understand. Yeah, meth, right? I turned a bunch of people to glass. It didn't help. Freaking, I obliterated Iran, Afghanistan, West Germany. We, like, didn't make a difference. We did get third, though, so I guess next time we'll try again. I don't want to play that save anymore. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much for me. I got to start over. That was a good playthrough, though. It was a good playthrough. I'm frustrated it didn't end the way I wanted to, but, you know, who doesn't... Who's happy with failing, right? Like, have you played as the U.S. yet? No. No. That late in the game, the AI has transport planes most likely, so they airdrop supply in. Yeah, that's impossible. I had air superiority, so no. No, they couldn't have. I checked that, dude. Unless they're, you know, my guys can't shoot down a bunch of C-47s, right? Like, who do you want to attempt next? Japan? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is, Forge. You can turn off the Ace Pilot notifications. Good. It's very distracting. Go into the decision tab. You see an option. Should see an option to filter events. Cool. 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 Well, I can't shoot down planes with no ammo. I had the ammo, dude. I had the ammo. I had air superiority. Tesla, I concentrated air power in that area for that reason, so we could strangle them off. But nope, they're just invincible. Like, yeah. Surviving to third isn't bad. Yeah, we'll try it again. Who do you want to play next? I don't know. I don't know who I want to play next. Do Italy. It's quite rewarding. All right. Japan? I don't know. France, stop the invasion? Maybe. German Empire? Nick, I already played Nazi Germany once. I won. I took over the world, but that was before No Step Back. That was with completely different supply chains, so... Yeah, I don't know. Your boy might be a little hard stout. I think a Navy-focused country to help explain knowledge like Baxley's saying would be good. I guess. You could do the United States. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. No, Zonic, I didn't. I forgot. I'll do it tomorrow. How about China? Yeah. US is easy mode. Yeah. China or Italy? Daily wiggling session. Oh, neat. Poland got a new focus tree. John, I just don't know how we're gonna... If we were playing as Poland, how are we gonna stop in time? How would we do it? That would be fun playing as Poland, but we're gonna get freaking sandwiched. Pick Axis. But if we do that, that means we're eventually going to have to fight against Hitler after we ally with him. I kind of want to play the Russians again, but play as the Russian Empire. That would be kind of cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sure, I could think of something. But man, that game is addicting, dude. I don't know if I should keep playing it. Hearts is addicting, dude. I kind of want to keep going because I'm in that like driving phase where you know, I have to drive to get better. You know? Yeah. Play as Finland and take over the